I want to just listen to music right now. I'm not gonna lie. Let me go also real quickly. 1 second. I got clothes for today. Alright, I'm good. Alrighty, well. My math was off. That is so sad. I actually won't hit longest game this morning. It'll be later tonight. Wait. 5 hours is... Oh no, I will. I will. Yeah, each round is longer than 2.5 hours at this point, so. So it'll be... This round will be over by... let's see. 408, about 409. Probably about 409. Oh yeah, easily. Okay, yeah. I'll hit longest game ever here. I'm actually gonna use that. I'm gonna use that max ammo next round. That's my second drop this round here. So I could, if I get lucky with it, there is a chance I get a max ammo while I'm in that room in there, killing at the beginning of next round, and that would let me play faster that round. Next one's supposed to be dog? No. I won't have dogs until, I think, let's see here. I have, my next dogs, I don't know. What are my next dogs? Oh, okay, 77. So 577 are next dogs. So round 65 could be next dogs. That's when I have them. 75 or 65 or 66. I'm gonna go. I went to go see what my how long my other round was. Just playing this. This game kind of. Eh. Let me see here. How long was my round last night? I want to check on that. 404, 622. Was that with the max ammo? That was with the max ammo. Okay. Really? So like 6. That's 404. 0622. That's the kid I'm proud of right there. Yeah, even with the max ammo, my rounds are 2.5 hours. So yeah, I'll have longest game ever by the end of this here. Alright, see you later. Honestly, I might just like purposely run out the clock and go for 1144 or 411.45. How long is the longest game ever? Let me check again. Google Docs. Looking for the part where I put it down, the time. I don't see. Oh, the time's actually like in the video, that's right. $411 hours and 44 minutes. That is the longest game ever.
for a minute while we were in there, because I already noticed your bag to see the pictures of it. I told Grandma we're seizing for evidence anyhow. But when you have the red spray paint still in your bag, yeah. Your agreement you have with the county has been pulled, your bond's been revoked. You can go to prison. We're done dealing with you. All right? Good luck there.
Dang.
I'm trying to get a hold of judge or sheriff. Maybe get you out of detective, put you in general pop, see how that works.
On May 4th, 2024, police in Sandusky, Ohio responded to an unusual vandalism call. The officer quickly spotted the offensive spray paint on the city's main underpass and began investigating. Just 2 days later, on May 6th, police would have enough probable cause to visit his grandmother's home with an arrest warrant. Detectives immediately had a suspect, 23-year-old Austin Rogers, who has a checkered history with several agencies and was released pending a plea agreement for a similar previous charge. While speaking to his grandmother and entering the house, they would find the evidence they need. The suspect also allegedly posted photos and videos of the vandalism to several websites, including 4chan.
Oh my gosh, this guy's a 4chan. Oh, no wonder. Makes so much sense. Dude, Graves, I'm gonna have the longest game ever by the end of before I go to work here. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Ed Puzzle is down. My teacher is gonna be. What do we do, bro? Ed, I don't. Wait, what is Ed Puzzle again? EDPU. I've used that before, right? Yeah, I've used Ed Puzzle before here. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. I guess you don't have to do that any then. Answer the questions that pop up. I hate that stuff. I hate that so much. Because I never watched anything. 4P Transit? Ooh, okay. Alright. I'm down. I'm down for that. 4P Transit's right now. I'm gonna quit my game. That's fine. Guys, is this bad? So, I'm gonna play 2 rounds before I go to work today, okay? And then one when I get home tonight. I really want to try and get longest game though before I go to work here. My rounds are about 2.5 hours per round whenever I have a max ammo and I use it. But I kind of want to like not use my max ammos. You know, I want to get the long. I don't want to go to work and not have the longest game ever. I want to make sure I get the longest game before I go to work. So I kind of want to purposely not use my max ammo. Is that crazy? I have no idea what that says. It's all asterisked out. Oh, employed. Bro, chill. Family friendly, guys. Please. There's minors. Jeez, Louise, dude. Louise is catching a lot of slack for no reason. I'm watching this video right now about this guy. Can I say that word? It's he's drawing a lot of like Buddhist symbols, but like turned 15 degrees or like 45 degrees. They were used prominently during World War II. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. By a specific guy. Yeah, well, there are allegations you're not joining the Transit 4P. No, why not? Why not? Yeah, that guy, that funny man. Well, some guy's drawing a bunch. Yeah, that's the guy. Some guy's drawn of like graffitied a bunch of that over like a town and everything, and the like investigations like, oh yeah, he's a very frequent 4chan user. Yeah, I guess he's that guy. It makes sense he'd be a 4chan user. I have no connections with him. Yeah, I guess he's that guy. Bum bum bum. Graves and Mustache Man are the same person? Question mark. I'll spread the word. I'll spread the word. Just like that one guy did on his horse whenever he was saying the British were coming. That'll be me, but like with this new news. Paul Revere? I can never remember his name, okay? I can never remember his name. Paul Revere, yeah. The British are coming! The British are coming! That's like me right now. But in, like, instead of saying the British are coming, it's like... That guy is actually... The British are coming! The British are coming! Oh, wow, okay. Oh, come on. They blurred this one out. What does it say? Wait, is it a website? Wait. Oh, it's a website. They blurred out the website. Come on now, man. This guy graffitied a website. I want to go to that website. Tomorrow, be ready? Be there or be square? I call dibs on Marlton. We're gonna use the new strategy, right? The new strat? New 4-player strat that we developed last week, right? To get us to round infinity? I hate that emote combo so much. 8p bro with everyone. Dude, it'll be me. It'll be 9. It'll be Graves. It'll be Chief. It'll be Drain. It'll be Zodus. It'll be like Tacos. And I don't know, like Chris Voltage as well, just for good measure or something. I don't know. I don't know who else to have join. Like we'll get Chris on there, easy, right? Right, guys. Is that an onion? What is that? What is that? What is that? Is that an onion? Paste. Oh. Chris Voltage. Dude, I have no idea what it is. I can't tell. Chris Voltage said yes. I already asked. Let's go. Christopher his full name. His full legal name. Christopher Voltage. Man. Dude, it's gonna be such a legendary 8P.
So something I needed to bring to your attention, and I'm sure the chief will want to know ASAP as well. So I'm currently on a vandalism call at the Columbus Ave underpass, and I'm looking at a couple of swastikas, White Lives Matter, Hitler was right, and a thing that says Dresden.com.
Oh!
And it so happens
Oh,
our
wait!
friend
I really want to go to that website now. I want to go to that website now, kind of. Hold on. What is that website? What is that?
in common, Austin Rogers, was released a couple of days ago from the Erie County Jail from all that, you know, ethnic intimidation, all that stuff.
Ethnic intimidation?
I know
What is
it's
that?
raining, and I know the chief was really concerned about that and had to call the street department.
Bro,
last
don't
time
go to
this
the
happened
website.
over
I
at
probably
Charlie Park.
shouldn't.
Are we, even though
Just
it's
tell me the
raining
time and
and
I'm
pouring
gonna
and
be
all that,
on
it's
Gert,
opening
on
day,
Gert.
do we still
Zolnut? Hey! Dude, it's the new slang just dropped. It's like hazelnut. And then, like, Zolnut goes, hey! Example. Gert, yo, hazelnut. Or Zolnut, hey. And then some guy going, who would name their child example? Yes, that's not PMO.
want to contact and have the street department come?
Bro, I got called chopped at work by some kids. I don't know if I told you guys about this. Kids came in, like, I don't know, 10th graders. And they were ordering some stuff, whatever. Dude, the biggest kid there, I say biggest as in like horizontally. And he goes, you're chopped. And I'm like, huh? Like, I was in disbelief there for a second. I'm like, no way. Dude, it's so sad. Man, what am I gonna do now? I would actually end it? I know. Makes me so sad. I'm chopped.
An overtime for this so all the tourists don't see, or are we just going to have them take care of it on Monday? Mm-hmm. Alrighty, thank you, sir. Yeah, bye. Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am, I can't help you right now. I'm going to call, and you're back in traffic up. We have to keep it moving, okay? That's fine, yes.
61, you gotta be set. Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
All right. What's up?
Is there more on the north side, or is it just the south side?
I don't know why it's not
all
working.
on the west side wall here. Hey, sorry, I was on the other line with Chris Denny
What the
regarding another issue, or regarding something else, so...
There's some down by my cruiser, I'll photograph.
They can see it plain as day for people that are going north and south of the underpass. It's in
Take one to
bright,
work with you.
Bright red spray paint. You can't miss it. Yes, it's all on the west wall. All right, sounds good. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Do you have me one
Yeah,
it's
bye.
the AP? Alright.
Hey, sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I had Denny in the E-Step calling me about two different
Bro,
things.
language.
And I
Yeah,
called Chief
Zodas.
about-
We're doing an 8-player tomorrow on Transit. You gonna play? It's me, you, 9, Graves here. It'll be Chief Lunger as well, the crazy Chief Lunger. It'll be Tacos, Chris Voltage, and oh shoot, who else we'd say? I forgot who else was playing. Someone else I forgot? I don't know. We'll just like, well, how about 9 can just do like, use 2 controllers. How about that? All right, it's okay. He can do it. He can multitask. My ping about to be crazy? Yeah, guys, I'm hosting, by the way. Okay, I'm hosting. My internet's the best out of all of ours. Okay, let me host. I'm about to carry hard. Let's go. Yeah, trust me, guys. If I host, we will never disconnect. 2P tag incident with Zodus? There's no 2P tag incident with Zodus. We've never had a 2P tag incident. We've always won. I swear.
About this too, about this graffiti. So, just give me. Oh, I know and know who it is. It's Austin Rogers. It's just I gotta check for cameras too because I gotta go back to the station real quick so that way I can contact Steve, what's his face, and or Dave Borsick about
Liberty
this because
260.
definitely can't have the tourists on opening day seeing all this
that's
shit on the
funny.
side of the the
That's
west side
funny.
of the wall here. Now you said there's something on the north. Did you see anything on the east side? Yeah. So it's like Dresden.com, I think. Yeah, I checked that website. I have yet to check the website because I only put in Dresden.com, which is like some.
Dude, that wooden pole is in such a bad... Okay, that wooden pole is in such a bad spot. I was watching some Call of the Dead gameplay the other day, and even on that map, people, like, they get stuck on the pole and down. I swear it has, like, a magnetic hitbox. It's not my fault. They shouldn't... Who put...
Shiver me timbers.
Like, who put a pole there, though? Like, let's be real. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Wow. The bot. Have your monster now? Alright. Drink up. Bone apple tea. Bone apple tea.
Some like dubstep group.
Gulp, gulp,
Yeah,
gulp,
the more I
gulp,
think about
gulp,
that, that's
gulp,
probably a good
gulp.
idea to not look that up either. So, all right, well, since you're here in the area, can do me a solid and start looking for cameras to see if we have any or all or anything at all that would face towards over here. And yeah, I think they do too, but I'm not quite sure if that would cover the underpass per se. No, hopefully it will.
Per se.
All right, sweet. Can you like leave a business card just so that way we can, determine what, and try to figure out who exactly did this? All right, sounds good. I need to go back to the station and make some phone calls to see if the street department will come in overtime for this, because obviously we don't.
We should
don't want
all
people
get in a
seeing this shit.
VC? That's a
Yep, so-
crazy
all right, I'm
idea.
gonna let you go. Okay, bye.
Alright, let me open up Discord. Discord. Oh, what do we do? Flipping in the middle of summer afternoon. Discord. Oh, take it in the morning. Today could be with the Alright. Dude, the 8-player transit comms are gonna be the best thing ever. Honestly, Graves, if I think of like, I feel like if you talk, you're gonna sound like our one person that we used to talk with, play with. What is it? What's his name? Zodus. What's his name from Mac? Mac. That's what I think it's gonna be. Mac. That's what I feel like it's gonna be. Y'all think the lesbian rat queen will show up? What does that even mean? Dude, that's Drain's new killer name. Talia said I sound like next gen. Oh, I know what he sounds like. Make or Mac? No, Mac, like M-A-K. Like, I'm gonna, like, ruin TTS and then bomb your house. That's Mac. That guy. You remember Mac, right, Zodus? Like, oh, I'm gonna bomb your house and then ruin Texas Beach. Was that the sound of you opening up, like, a monster?
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember.
That's Mac.
I mean, turn off your stream. TTS. Up on your house. That's me. Yeah, alright. He sent me fucking gif of like some anime girl, cat girl dancing. I was like, that's
Dude,
me.
he sent me an email of his foot with a picture of his foot. I hate it.
Forgot about that.
Oh my gosh.
See if I the hell is he? Cause like, Cletus got mad at him or something.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, he got street blocked. I'm like, what you saying? Just sent that. I'm like, Brian told me if I do a kawaii dance, he'll untime me out. Oh, he'll tell me untime me out.
Dude, I accidentally leaked my like email address on stream, and the first thing he does is send me. I hate him. Oh my god.
No, it was on Discord. It wasn't even on stream.
Well, he got my email from I think a stream. I thought.
No, because we were going through SoundCloud and shit on Discord, and he showed it.
Oh.
I wish I could remember what it was, but I can't.
Remind me. I'll never SoundCloud again. I guess. I don't know. That it's still sitting in my email somewhere. I don't know where though.
You didn't delete it?
I don't know how. I didn't know how. I'm like old, okay? I'm literally gonna like. Oh man, I'm tired. That's the one crazy thing about this game I like. It's like fixing my sleep schedule unironically. Like I'm purposely waking up at like 7, 8:30 in the morning, whatever, just so I can play.
How come Mike is in school?
Yeah, it's Graves. You know how old he is, right?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, he's a.
I was thinking he was like about our age.
No, yeah, he's a sophomore.
He's a sophomore?
I think so.
Holy shit.
Sophomore or
Steep as
junior.
hell for a sophomore.
One of the two. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
Bro thinks there's girls in the call.
No, I think 9 and Graves are around the same age, yeah.
And I'd still be in high school.
I mean, in Tails' Discord, there's the age like the age between some of the people in there who like in the voice chat is they differ by like maybe about almost
Generations.
like 12 years maybe. Like I think there's a guy who's like 29, I think 29 or something like that, and there's one who's like 16 as well. Like so, there's like a huge like variation there.
Either one, I'm not gonna.
A smidge. Dang, there's just officers surrounding this guy's house right now. I really don't like his graffiti. His art.
Hello. How are you doing? Austin here? I need to talk to him.
Austin?
How you doing, ma'am? You his mom?
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
sorry.
no, I'm his grandma.
Grandma's already come in and talk to you?
Yeah.
All right.
Austin? Austin?
He's inside. Yeah.
I girt to gur. Gur. Oh, that house is so nice, actually.
They're with them. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on.
How do they have books up there on that shelf? There's no way that lady is reaching those books. She's like 5 foot nothing.
Got some warrants for you. Huh? Got warrants for you. All right. All right.
Hey, what?
Go grab some shoes.
Well, what now?
Well, he's out spray painting underpasses and everything else and posting about it.
feel bad for the grandma.
Must be right there. She's right there? Yeah. Where's your backpack at, bud? There? Yeah. See that? Bring it with you. You got a warrant?
I don't. Is it like
Well,
it's
need
a
a
pet
warrant
peeve
for
for me?
grandma's house?
I absolutely hate it when people call me bud. Like, I
Okay,
hate.
bud.
Alright. Like, I'll be at work and whatnot. Oh, my bad. W word. And people will. Like, it'll be a lot of the older guys as well. Like, I don't know. Like the older, like the dads almost. Like you're like 50-year-old like dads, like with like in a truck or something. Oh, thanks, bud. Don't say that. Do not say that. I do not.
Bud.
I don't know. I just don't like it. I really could not tell you why. There's no reason for me not to like not be okay with it. I don't know. It's like a weird pet peeve of mine. Okay, I have another one. I think this one's more valid though, and it makes me so unbelievably angry when I hear it. There's this lady who calls the store. So we have the pepperoni puffs. All right, spell the word puff for me.
Puff.
Thank you. All right. Now you know you can pronounce it as well, right? Like you don't say poof, do you? She whenever she calls on the phone, she's like, yeah, I want some of those pepperoni poofs. And I'm like, I'm gonna actually slap you so hard. Oh my gosh, it's so aggravating when she says that because she has been. I'm like, oh yeah, the pepperoni puffs. Like I always repeat back like that stuff, like you know what they ask for, whenever they ask for it. There's no way she hasn't heard me call it a puff at least like 10 times at this point. And she'll come to the drive-thru. I want some of those poofs. I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to rip out your teeth. It's so annoying.
That's for some pepperoni poofs.
Dude, it's so aggravating. I don't know how. I hate it. I hate it so much. They say poofs, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to poof you out of existence. Max, ooh, yeah, it's Max. So, those are the two things I absolutely hate working at Little Caesars. What time do you work today?
11 to close.
11? Okay.
I was
Back
supposed
again?
to work 9 to 5.
9 to 5. 11 to close. Oh my gosh.
My coworker can't work, so
What time do you guys close?
9.
9? Oh, okay.
Except for Sundays, you're close at 8.
We close at 8 every single day. Odd. Oh my gosh. I need to like ban the word stream boo on my stream. Yeah, I'm playing tag again. It's so much fun though, Mex. I'm telling you, you should play some tag. You'd love it. In the Eisendrach game, I can only play for 45 minutes and have to leave again? Dang. You gotta follow the Mr. JZM guide that he posted a few days ago. You know? And then you gotta binge watch all his videos. I actually haven't seen Mr. JZM in my chat for a while. Someone solved the impossible Easter egg? What? The John D. book cipher impossible Easter egg?
Welcome back. You and
Playing Eisendrach, I wanted to play it.
not
Oh,
going
yeah.
to believe this. The John D. book cipher under Eisendrach is cracked. Now let's talk about how we arrived at the cipher method that cracked this puzzle. The idea of using a specific John D cipher with the Der Eisendrach book titles first came from Glitching Queen. When speaking with former
Oh, okay.
Trek developers, the only solid lead she got was a hint towards John Dee's influence, specifically tied to the art of the rituals in Shadows of Evil, matching Dee and Kelly's summoning circles. This is something else also confirmed within the documents as their inspiration too. This led her to the 24 book titles scattered across the Eisen Drac, originally pointed out by Rich Killer on the Call of Duty Zombies Reddit way back when, before Black Ops 4 Zombies released, theorizing the books hinted at some sort of connection between the Ether and Chaos stories, with their alchemical similarities. These book titles vary a lot in naming, and we have broken them down before, but the key one, and the one that Glitch and Queen latched onto, was the book John Dee Illuminated the Resurrectionist. From there, her and her team got to work, examining possible leads, and came across the work of the late Alexander Waugh, who was the chairman of the De Vere Society, a group who believed that William Shakespeare was a pen name for Edward de Vere, the 17th Earl of Oxford. In the video Queen used, titled The Incalculable Genius of John Dee, Alexander Waugh presents several incredibly complex hidden messages across the work of John Dee and Edward de Vere, who was a protege of the Dees, as well as messages hidden by Sir Francis Bacon, who was well known to those in the cryptography community and was a contemporary of Dee. It's especially interesting because his ciphers, Baconian ciphers, are used in Zombies, showing us Treyarch and Blundell were definitely looking at their work. Equally, all of these people were involved with certain esoteric movements that today we would regard as Rosicrucian. Without delving too deep into the mathematics, all of which Alexander justifies in his video, the video goes on to showcase how the odd poem, written as a dedication at the beginning of a collection of Shakespeare's sonnets, which possess odd punctuation, wording, and structure, can become a cryptographic grid in which several hidden messages are contained, which Alexander alleges were hints left to prove the true identity of William Shakespeare. As we discussed, one of the mysterious Monty Wisps in Revelations was him reading a speech by the character Prospero in Shakespeare's The Tempest, with Prospero being widely believed to have been based on John Dee, and the play being a metaphor for his unfair treatment by the religious authorities at the time, who were suspicious of mystical practices. We made the connection to Shakespeare via Queen's initial video, but perhaps this was backwards, and the intended way we were originally meant to perceive this connection was Shakespeare's The Tempest to John Dee, then making us re-examine the Derizen Drac books, which obviously mention him by name directly. Now, we've been referring to this as the John Dee cipher, but I want to point out that it's not strictly correct to call it that. It's not really a cipher, instead it's a steganography. I still refer to it as a cipher in the title and nearer to the beginning of this video because it's easier verbiage that people understand. The less people know what a steganograph is, this was the form of cryptography extremely popular at the time, and involves hiding messages effectively in plain sight, within an otherwise ordinary text. This is different to a cipher, where, as we know from a case like the Mob of the Dead ADFGX cipher, we can see a block of gibberish that obviously is a cipher text that will decode to a plain text, but we need to figure out how to do that. As a result, steganography can often employ methods of encryption that are far simpler than some ciphers, but be far harder to solve, as it might not even be obvious that what you are looking at even has a hidden message within it to begin with. In fact, John Dee is believed to have used the principles written in the first ever book on steganography, called the Steganographia, to hide his secret communications with Queen Elizabeth I. With that in mind, let's go back to the topic. The video Queen suggested by Alexander Waugh was a great starting point on this research. It pointed us in the direction of John Dee, which became all the more significant with the discovery of the developer documents, and even gave us some initial methods to try and decode, using the so-called triple tau method of finding 3 T's within the text grid, as done by Alexander in the video. Some have pointed out that Alexander's video was uploaded in 2017, 2 years after Black Ops 3 launched. This is true, but it should be noted that he was giving lectures privately at the De Vere Foundation for years prior to this, and contributing to their newsletter too. Furthermore, a research deep dive done for this video has shown that there are instances going back as far as 2005 that show the importance of the triple tau as a metaphysical symbol that should be used in the analyses of the Shakespeare sonnet dedication. And that's just for that specific case. There is a veritable mountain of work on the Triple Tau itself, and its mystical significance, which I'll recite the sources in the description. Because of this, we can't rule out its relevance solely because Alexander's earliest YouTube video was from 2017, as he was involved in the debates for far longer than his YouTube channel was active, and he is just one voice of the colossal arena of debate about this piece of text, and the wider Shakespeare authorship question. We can't therefore rule out that Jason Blundell, who professed to have an immense admiration for classical cryptography, wouldn't have been aware of it to some degree. So what exactly is this Triple Tau? Well, without really derailing this video too much further, I'll briefly go over what it is and why it is important. John Dee, as an alchemist, scientist, mystic, and deeply religious man, was of the belief that all of the material world could be traced back to God. Not just that he created the material world, but as a result, everything in the material world had a connection back to the divine. God, in a Christian sense, is understood as being one God of three parts: the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. A ternary. The material world at the time was believed to be made up, at the base level, of four elements: fire, air, water, and earth. A quaternary. John Dee was known to explain this relationship as the quaternary hidden within the ternary, the material world hidden within God. In his various hidden messages, such as within his famous book, The Monas Hieroglyphica, where this phrase comes from, he was known to implement this in a visual way, with 3 T's. T being a cross, as in that which Christ was crucified upon, with a 4th somehow concealed nearby, often more visual than literal. In addition, John Dee would find the number of his own name, a mystical practice to try and use mathematics to define the essence of yourself. And he did this by counting the letters in his name, John aka 4, D, aka 3, again showing this quaternary within the ternary. Ultimately, this Triple Tau serves as a marker to help point to an area wherein a hidden message lies. And if you are still inclined to be skeptical, you can consider it like cipher padding, a commonly used tactic in ciphers where, if a message ends up being too short for the intended key space, letters are used to pad out the plain text. At this point, when I published my previous video on the topic, I asked for help from you lot. The book title seems like the obvious starting point, but we weren't exactly sure how to lay them out. So I figured the best thing to do was to put the question to the community and see if anything could be discovered. Since the last video, you, the community, stepped up big time, with the Ducky, Codlorfax, Amelia Romanova, and many of you commenting and messaging your ideas. We've come to the answer. So let's start with the basics so you don't lose track. Under Eisendrach, we have 6 groups of books, made distinct by a different colour book cover. Within each group, we then have 4 books, each one having a unique title. So that results in 6 groups of 4 colours, or 24 books total. Through examining the game files as well as the leaked hard drive documents, we actually have an additional 5th book in the final group, Artifacts of Legend, which would make 25 books total, which we speculated before could have been the missing link we required, as there are duplicate John Dee books. However, it doesn't seem to align with the other books, all being in collections of 4. Various attempts were made to incorporate this additional missing book, but nothing promising arose, so it was ultimately excluded, and as far as I'm aware, is unimportant. As is the basic structure of this method of steganography, we are essentially looking for any visual pattern that might indicate the presence of a message. It's important whilst trying to discover the hidden meaning of these types of cryptograms that you don't intentionally shift things around too much, as if you don't limit yourself, you can effectively get it to spell any message you want it to. For example, if I just pick the letters that spell out Edward Richtofen at random from any row without any regard, I can probably get something that approximately spells it. So when trying to decrypt this, it was vital that the basic integrity of the book titles was maintained. Initially, we laid them out in the order that they appeared on the game's texture sheet, as did Glitching Queen in her initial video. This was Tunguska Unmasked, Mysteries of the Vril, John Dee, Illuminated D Resurrectionist, Hidden Rulers of the World. The second group was Principles of Spaceflight, Leaving Earth's Cradle, Alchemical Framework of the Luminiferous Ether, Element 115, Powering the Future, Mystical Significance of the Super Heavy Elements, Orbital Mechanics, Fafnir and Sigurd, The Effects of the Vacuum, Occultism in the Court of Elizabeth I, Explorations of Grail Mythos, Lost Ghost Towns of the Old West, It Came from the Cornfield, Wilson's Transuranic Nuclear Physics Handbook, Sage, Wisdom for the Ages, German Military Zombie Manual, The Evil Archon, Spirits and Hauntings of Ancient Places, Teal, Emotions in Colour, Draco, Myth vs. Fact, and finally, the spiritual side of teleportation. Initially, when Glitching Queen put together the titles, she mitigated the punctuation like dashes and full stops, but still got a triple T. This was quickly realised to be a mistake, along with a couple others, but we amended those. This was interesting, as when laid out in a grid with the spaces removed, but still maintaining the punctuation, the triple tau was immediately still apparent, as was mentioned in Queen's video. Now, as we said earlier, we can't say that the triple tau is an immediate sign, or anything close to a solution, as we can't be 100% sure that Blundell considered it of high importance. However, it does show us that something odd is going on. It could indicate that this is some sort of padding for a longer phrase. We can't be sure, but it helps point the way and suggests we should look into it. But that's really where we left off. Since that last video, we noticed a few odd things. Where we see 115 in one of the book titles, and look nearby, we can see the letters A, E, forming a T. This is really strange, as AAE is the first, and fifth letters of the alphabet, aka, you guessed that right, 115. If it was just the triple tau / padding, perhaps we could ignore it. But the fact we have this double 115 T pattern beginning on the same row tells us something is definitely going on, and that this row, the 9th row, perhaps hides a secret. And we were then stuck on that for a while. That was up until recently. I'd like to specifically give a massive shout out to Amelia Romanova for messaging me on Twitter, as she and her friend found a potential phrase hidden in part of the cryptogram. Her message to me read, "Hi, not sure if this is a known thing, but I've not seen it being mentioned before, so I'd like to share this discovery. If you take the seemingly random letters between 115 and the triple T, SEIT, MIT, OT, DLRN, they can be rearranged to form Dr. Monty's title, but with an I in his name instead of a Y, which sounds like an ending of a sentence. That got me looking for more. This might be a stretch, but the letters between the 115 and the double A, a sign of these messages, USILE, can form Liu is, where Liu is another word for Leo / lion. Now, upon further researching that, I think that's incorrect, but that's a bit tangential. So, assuming Blundell didn't bother correcting the I in Monty or the U in Leo, alongside with not using the articles, we get the lion is a Dr. Monty's title. Or there might be something else I'm not noticing. Nonetheless, I think there's a lot more in these books than meets the eye, and I will continue digging. Although the sentence makes sense, it doesn't bear a lot of meaning. I think it's just here to make us look for more clues in the books. As soon as I saw this, alarm bells were ringing off. This was, without a doubt, the most shocking thing I had seen during the Impossible Easter egg hunt thus far, and was the concrete evidence we needed to suggest that the books were actually the end goal. Before, it was technically just speculation that this contained a hidden message. I will leave a link to her Twitter and channel in the description. I want to give the biggest thank you to her for this lead, because without this, I wouldn't be talking to you today, and I truly believe this intuition has been the most crucial element in this hunt thus far. Because of this, we took another big look at the books. You see, what Amelia spotted was what was possibly the beginnings of a message in this 9th row. By placing the 115/AAE T at the top and the 3 padding T's at the bottom, we get a set of letters from which we can construct a few different messages. But most prominently, we get the words title and Dr. Mont, with some missing letters. This is obviously really close and almost certainly the revelation, but not quite tangible enough to say it's major definitively. Now, I want to preface the solution by saying that I personally have little to no clue when it comes to ciphers or cryptography, etc., and I've had to consult a lot with people much more familiar than I.
What
Are you playing that bird game where penguins don't fly? Penguin. Oh, I see the penguin up to the top left. Yeah. Oh, you're also the penguin.
Wow.
To put together this video and help explain all of the previously aforementioned details. One person in particular that I've been speaking with is fellow Zombies community member Ducky, especially fitting here given Monty's duck quote. He has been hard at work this entire time, silently working in the background, trying to piece it together ever since Glitch and Queen first brought it to the forefront of the community. Since Amelia made this discovery, I shared her findings with him because I couldn't make enough sense of it on my own, and he got to work and really came through, piecing together what I think might be the final breakthrough on this entire thing. Drum roll, please. The
25 minutes into the video.
final solve. The title is Dr. Monty. Short, sweet, and to the point, using Dee's popular method of hiding messages with similar sounding homophones. As a part of John Dee's collection, it confirms our prior idea that the impossible Easter egg solution would be that Dr. Monty is John Dee, and that is his true title. His original form. There was some controversy with me titling my prior video as Solved, but I truly believed we had found the solution before the solve itself, and now we know that to be true, so I was never incorrect. In fact, this is exactly how I described it would be previously, but I truly didn't think it would be quite as simple and obviously written as this. As you can see from the spreadsheet on screen, very much in the style of the other John Dee cryptograms we've discussed in this video and previously, we use the sound of the T to form the whole rest of the word, specifically to form this T. It's the aforementioned 115T. Furthermore, in this solution, if we look directly below, we can find 3 books. German Military Zombie Manual, obviously extremely appropriate for Element 115, and below that we find Tunguska Unmasked. Clearly about one of the very earliest fundamental pieces of the zombie storyline. Mystical Significance of the Super Heavy Elements, a book delving into the mystic properties of elements like 115, which is in the classification of super heavy elements. And finally, John Dee, Illuminated Dee Resurrectionist, about which the significance here is obvious, but especially when we consider that it is placed among such key concepts to the zombie storyline. This is a telltale sign that this is the solve and the correct ordering of the books, as the 4 specifically not needed for the solution are all zombie specific, and so they did not have to be as weird with their titling to try and make the message fit into the solution, and potentially the ordering from the files and in the documents was chosen at random to conceal the identity, or title, in this case. The answer in isolation, just saying Dr. Monty is a title and not his name, wouldn't mean a ton on its own. But in this specific context, it's probably the single biggest cryptography solution in zombies. In terms of the answer, it being inside a steganography like this, that was at the time the cutting edge in cryptography, being solved in lectures at university by people studying it for decades, would mean us, as Zombies fans, would have had to learn to solve it as well, and in the process had to learn about John Dee and have extensively studied these books, most of which parallel events of his life. This means that, even if we hadn't started with that paragraph from the hard drive leak back in the first video that had a little story about John Dee, we would still end up looking at his life. Then we'd likely notice the nods in game, the calling card, the ranks, the books, and even the Tempest radio in Revelations. We would have already noticed the parallels of he and Dr. Monty, and this final answer would be a confirmation that what we suspected was true. Dr. Monty was a fake name that John Dee had given himself. This changes the story more than any cipher in history, because it changes the entire interpretation of the plot thus far, and gives us explanations for elements of the story that we had previously thought never had an answer, like the initial timeline, pre-cycles, pre-fractures, or exactly how Monty and the Shadow Man were related and had history together as best friends, and what makes them distinct with human forms compared to their keeper and apothecary brethren, that are much less individualized. In essence, this means this cipher would basically require us to solve the hardest work we'd ever do, and in exchange give us an entirely new Brace yourselves. Breaking news for this video. I am interrupting mid-edit because as I was stitching this video together, the community just detonated a revelation that sent shockwaves through everything we are discussing and essentially proves this video correct. A heavily guarded, password-protected file from the leaked documents that leaked was finally pried open, and it's hiding an absolute game changer. Basically, there were a number of files password protected, but software has improved so much since when Treyarch put it together in 2015 to 2016, and so people have finally been able to break into these hidden files. This specific Excel document, Dr. Monty, zeroes in on a few radios from him. I want to highlight the section on Dr. Monty's Tempest radio from Revelations, where, as I've explained many times now, he hauntingly recites Prospero's lines from Shakespeare's masterpiece. A moment I've been screaming throughout this entire video is the cornerstone of the impossible Easter egg. As I've said many times now, and will say it once again to hammer this point home, the radio isn't just a hint, it's a blazing beacon that Dr. Monty is John Dee incarnate, with Prospero widely recognised by scholars as John Dee's theatrical double in the play. So Monty saying he is Prospero is literally saying he is Dee. The community has long shrugged this off as a random quirky radio that means little to nothing on the surface, but the John Dee cipher from the Eisendrache boldly declaring title is Dr. Monty, to me, obliterates any doubt. But in case all of this didn't sell you, here's where it gets electrifying. The leaked file reveals this radio was meticulously planned as the final Monty fact. You see, on Revelations, Monty gives facts about each of the main characters: Richthofen, Takeo, Dempsey, Nikolai. These are pieces of lore to provide character insight, but this radio was supposed to be the one specific to the narrator. None other than Monty himself. But this one wasn't just going to be in the map by default like the others. This one was originally intended to be locked away as a secret reward, only accessible in the Nakda Untoten section after completing the map's main quest. This was meant to be more than a radio. It's a post-credits bombshell, a deliberate truth bomb reserved for those who have triumphed. The Monty facts are always specific trivia about the characters, like learning of Richthofen's favourite song, for instance. And who else could this fact illuminate but Dr. Monty himself? The passage on its own is not a fact, so why would it be called a Monty fact if all it's meant to be is a parallel to his character? That's because it's meant to be a fact about who his character actually is. Unlike the others, this one is not a fact on its surface. This could actually be why it was changed to be a regular radio instead of one of Monty's facts, because maybe it being explicitly so and locking it behind the main quest would have lessened the ambiguity of it, the definitional antithesis of a fact. We would have been more hyper-focused on its significance, and Blundell wanted this biggest secret to be as mysterious as possible. This could have lessened that and felt too on the nose and spoon-fed, something Blundell has said he tried very hard to stray away from, such as cutting Samantha's dialogue from the Origins intro cutscene from the Revelations ending cutscene. The fact is, Monty is John Dee. That is the ultimate conclusion meant to be drawn. No other character fits the bill. This intended placement enthralls its importance. Think about it, the only other time we've seen radios this exclusive was the Shadowman's reveal in the Blood of the Dead radios. His side of dialogue unlocked only after beating the map's quest, and that was just a game after this. The developers didn't just toss this in, but they crowned it a pivotal truth. And it being planned as the only hidden radio confirms that to them. This was the most important radio, a seismic clue in unmasking Dr. Monty as John Dee, making this radio the pulsing heart of the impossible Easter egg, and thus its core. Its Nexus. And that's why it was intended to be in Nakda Untoten initially instead of Kino de Toten like at launch. The Why this matches all of Blundell's clues. Blundell laid out clear perimeters for the impossible Easter egg. It would be hidden across arenas.
And it will be hidden in different arenas, and you won't get this one.
This is, not only are the books hidden across the Eisendrache, but the story clues for Monty being John Dee are hidden all throughout the game and its narrative branches. It would be too simple to say it's on Shadows of Evil.
Has that Easter egg been found? It has not. It has not. So there is still something in Shadows of Evil.
It would be too simple for me to say it's in Shadows of Evil, but I would say there is an Easter
Easter egg, there has not been fun.
This Easter egg is not map specific. Whilst the books are specific to Der Eisendrache, the clues are an unravelling of information scattered throughout the entire game. Blundell described people being close to the Easter egg.
Is it something we've come at all close to? Even just in the right sort of zone in Black Ops 3 so far?
Yes.
We have. Wow.
Before Black Ops 3, and you're like, I'm going to put an unsolvable Easter egg. What I will ask, because obviously I don't want it like straight cut.
Sure.
Has anyone gotten even remotely close? I think you answered this like.
Yeah, I've
during
seen people get close. Yeah.
You've seen people get close. Okay.
This is most likely referring to us literally being close to the books when playing Der Eisendrache, literally opening the very safe where the key book is held. Which leads me onto the most clear-cut
never
clue.
grabbed that
I'll hide it
feather.
in a vault for 8 years.
fuck?
You can ask me all you want. I'm going to put that away in a vault and talk to you again about it in 8 years' time.
Okay. And by then we'll be old and growing beards.
Yeah, exactly.
The John Dee book is in Groff's vault, and we are now here 8 years later with the biggest revelation out of all of this, although by coincidence. Blundell specifically says, I've been given the challenge of writing more convoluted Easter eggs in the first Impossible Easter egg interview.
I've been given the challenge of writing more convoluted Easter eggs to kind of bury into the game.
So this was a clue that it must surely be a message, one that can be written, and one that can top the ones he's done before. Finally, it's not going to shake the earth.
Here's the thing, the kind of stuff they put in doesn't shake the earth, but I think for people who enjoy those type of things, there's stuff in
They'll
there.
get a kick out of it.
Yeah, there's still stuff in there.
While some community members may be disappointed by this revelation of Monty's true origins, I think it especially comes across as underwhelming for some, mainly because we sussed it out beforehand. But a reinterpretation of the story's origins is crazier than my wildest dreams for what I thought this could be. There we have it. What an exciting ride this has been. Truly the funnest time I've ever had putting together a series of videos. That's
an hour into this. 4 more hours. Yay!
Yay.
Oh!
An officer with the Rock County Sheriff's Office spotted a vehicle traveling 85 miles per hour in a 55. What could have been a simple traffic stop quickly turned into a highly...
I'll get it. That's fine. Go right down. Yeah. You don't want to give it to me to look? Yeah, I don't want it. Okay, come on, step out. Okay. You're in the grandmother's house. We'll deal with it. Will you keep that there?
Are they behind still?
Yeah.
Okay. Which pair? Good. Take a step over for me. Thank you. Then we'll walk over here to that bag cruiser.
What are the charges?
Honestly, I'm not aware. I literally pulled up and they just told me they needed somebody for transport. Go on that side of the car. You got anything on you? No. No cell phones? No. Nothing like that? You got gloves?
Head to the car and grab that.
This guy's such a 4chan Reddit user. Wait, I have to look at it.
Alright, go ahead, spread your legs for me. A little bit more than that. Pull these up a little bit. Gotta have a seat.
Yeah, all the brown folks first. It's okay. Brown folks first. How's it going? Just dumb neighbor over here.
She all right?
No, she's fine. Just got a warrant for the kid.
Oh. I was getting ready to say, hell, I see Granny every day.
Yeah, she's fine. Just in case he jumps out the window. He'll have to play with me, so. Sounds like it's over with already, so see?
I won't play with you. That's up to you guys.
You too.
Huh?
Sorry about that mess.
What's up with the rice?
What's up?
Well, what are you doing?
I just logged out.
I gotta go at 12:30 now. Cause gotta cut the OT.
That's...
Motherfucker, gave me overtime.
Isn't that good though? You don't have to like I don't know. You only how long? I can't talk. How much overtime were you gonna get?
A couple minutes. So he's cutting back an hour and a half.
Oh, okay. So it's not like the end of the world then. So.
Yeah, I'm just only losing hours I supposed to have. That's why I hate covering for people, because I always lose fucking hours. He's like, oh my gosh, overtime, gotta cut it back. Can't wait till like the last day.
I love overtime. Under lime slopper.
Still back in your stuff? Yeah? Alright, why are you putting bags in the driveways all around?
The following is footage from September 2023, where authorities arrested Rogers for allegedly placing flyers containing racist, homophobic, and anti-Semitic language on porches of homes in at least 2 Sandusky neighborhoods. Rogers pleaded guilty to 1 count of ethnic intimidation, a 5th-degree felony. In exchange for his plea, 3 other counts, including possession of criminal tools, felonious assault, and aggravated
Possession of criminal tools. What would that even be?
menacing, were dismissed.
Possession of criminal tools.
Austin, come to the door. Yeah?
Open the door.
Who is it? Police. You guys got a arrest warrant? Austin, open the door.
Just need to talk to you, not.
Need to have a chat. All right. What's going on with you?
I just woke up.
Just woke up? All right, I mean, let's talk to you for a minute. See what's going on.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna share my screen here. This is a 4chan user getting arrested right here. Oh my gosh, it's just such like, it's kind of what I expect, I'm not gonna lie.
Huh?
What's up with the rice?
So that's swastika.
Yeah, it is. It is.
What's up? Well, what are you doing?
This is like
Yeah?
the most accurate depiction
Go
I
back
could
in your stuff?
imagine.
Yeah? Alright, why are you putting bags in the driveways all around here?
Huh?
Why are you putting the bags with the rice in the driveways?
Flyer.
Flyers?
Yeah.
Hello, Cletus.
Yeah, it is. Stand up. Come on.
I'll help you. Sure.
Where's your phone at?
Right down, sure.
You running the computer again? You running the computer again?
You think people want to see that shit, man? I don't normally want that stuff at your house. You have your own beliefs, but you don't gotta push them off on everybody. That's not true.
What even is that? What is she holding? It's like seed or something. Like bird seed.
Car for transport, 120 a clear. You got one in custody. We'll be out in a second.
Jamie, I'll meet you here in a second.
Alright, you can wait about it. Traversal.
Clear.
That's where I can smell that room from where I'm at.
Come on, I'll step over here a second. Any weapons in here again this time? Huh? Let's see, you're out on bond for doing the same dumb shit, and you're out doing it again. Huh? So you're still not on your meds? Huh? Where'd you get your computer at?
This is disgusting.
Eric, you got a printer in here with all the stuff on it. This is the ones we just got.
Oh, buy a drawer.
This?
No idea. Maybe doing it off his phone, hooking his phone up to the.
You doing it?
Yeah, and I asked if like flyers, and I said that it's fine as long as you don't tape it to like people's mailboxes. You're not allowed to fly on people's mailboxes.
I know what the comments say. Dude looks like so you expect on 4chan. They send the lesbian cop to arrest him for homophobic flyers, then the black cop to arrest him for racist graffiti. Let's go. No, did he misspell? Did he misspell Hitler? That's like impossible to do. See, right there, it's on the wall. H-I... Oh my gosh, he did. That's actually crazy.
I suppose right.
No, H-I-L-T-E-R?
Oh.
The L is, so H-I, the L is right there and it curves. The T's after that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This is just in fish found in water.
Hmm?
I was like making a joke. This just in fish found in water. It's like bird
Oh, because
found
I'm
in.
fishing?
No. Oh no. I was gonna say like 4chan user and then like is he stupid? But I didn't know you. Are you fishing right now?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's just in fish found in water. Oh. It's crazy. And that mountain seems to be in the way. You caught a fish. A tiny white. What was that?
Perch.
Oh. Oh, I get it, because you're a penguin and you're fishing.
Damn it, I just need catfish. I gotta finish this.
You have to
How
have
much I'm just
2.
missing?
Oh, you have to
3.
catch like a lobster. And some like weird things. Here's what we got. Here's why you don't sell drugs at work. And you realize counterfeiting money is a federal crime.
Just put movie prop money in. Some dumbass coworker will take it.
Yeah, that's right. Your coworker took money that says like
A movie.
not for
movie prop.
use.
Not for resale. Movie prop.
Yeah. Crazy. Ever since you told me
Eat
that,
that
like
shit.
I'm like kind of looking more at the $20 bills and like 20, 50, and 100 that I get. I always look at those a little bit more now. I don't want to be the person who takes a fake $100 bill. So. What's your counterfeiting is a crime?
Yay, there we go. Got a catfish.
It was a joke. Some dude gave her a $100 bill. It's like one of those Chinese ones. She's sick. She probably took it out wrong, but she's not trying to pass counterfeit. It was just a joke.
Can I get a couple IDs? I just need them for my report. So. Thank you.
I don't have COVID, but I am sick.
Okay, good. Hey, good to know. Good to know.
I'm looking for it.
7.7.
You're with these people? You're with these guys? Okay, so come here. What's going on?
A joke's being played. I mean, it's not really funny.
What's
I'm ill. I went in to go put money on my time card. It was given a fake $100 bill, and they gave it to
Who gave you a fake $100 bill?
my friends.
You're the 20 yet?
I
have a California 8 William Charles Mary 129.
I don't want it's.
No, I'm just trying to find the story here. When things are being held back or let's say deceit and stuff like that, it makes things much more than what they are. Okay. No.
I'm
But I'm trying to get the whole story. So which one gave it to you? The driver or the passenger?
The manager states that they've had to deal with this gentleman before.
You guys still have the bill, or does the store have it?
I don't know. It's just a big mistake.
Oh, yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It happens.
I didn't do it though.
Yeah, how do you?
I'm
if someone like, if you have a counterfeit bill and you use it unknowingly, I don't believe you get like, you have to prove that you didn't know it was a counterfeit. I don't know how that works fully.
I was just wondering.
I mean, I don't want her to get in trouble.
Okay.
I just
if you aren't telling me the whole thing, it appears to be something more than it's not. Yeah, I just don't want you to go down that road.
To get in trouble.
Okay, I'm not saying anybody is.
Well, then why are the police here? Right, I know.
Because you gave somebody a...
I know,
okay,
right?
that's why.
And I didn't have a goddamn clue.
Now we gotta find out, okay, was this a stupid joke? Or my
Well,
God, they got a printing machine in the back of the car. So let's,
right,
okay, so where are we going with this? Okay, so who gave it to you?
So no, there's not a.
Okay, so which one gave it to you?
I have a like.
No, that's not right. Which one gave you the money?
It was just handed to me from the front seat. No, for God's sake, like
okay. Who are these two? And where were you sitting?
In the back seat.
Okay, so do you have
like
any money on you?
Yes.
Okay, how much money do you have on you? Is it in your purse? Where are you getting your money? Okay, how much money have you got in your wallet?
I didn't count it. I can count it.
Okay, why don't you?
I get to go to Cheddar's. My brother does work on Sunday. I don't know if he did or not, so I'm going to go to Cheddar's. He gets to make me a drink there. It's going to be so much fun.
So how much money did you have there?
Can't wait to drive home with my car.
56. Okay, 56. Okay, that's all the money. Okay, you had a chime card or something?
You're gonna drive out.
Let's go! What do you got in there? They're all yours?
Yeah.
Okay. You sure?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Alright, let's actually. I'm sick.
Okay.
And I've been sick, and I'm not trying to
annoys me so
tell you a story or nothing.
No,
so I'm gonna show.
So you knew this was play money?
Had no clue, is what I'm telling you.
Okay. The gas station?
No.
Okay, I thought you said you met somebody at the gas station.
What? Now you what? Oh my God. And I also said,
was that a Joel?
let me write it down, sign it, and everything. I don't feel good.
Yep.
At all. Like I've been saying that for the last couple of days. I didn't even want to leave Turning Points because I'm sick. I don't feel good.
Did you say a Joel?
Sound mind.
Did you say a Joel?
Yep.
Okay, so Joel? Did you guys meet Joe up at the gas station?
No. Do you guys remember when I had to go to the emergency room and fell the out? That's like how I'm feeling right now.
You know what? The best thing you can do is tell them about Shane, okay? About the $100 bill.
What the
and
heck?
Then I don't know what else.
I got a text on my phone here.
Are these bills that Joe or Shane has? Are they
counterfeit
or what?
No, they're Chinese bills. That
MSU
were made.
alert:
They
a
don't even
fire
look,
has been
they're not even
reported in Carrington
counterfeit.
on the Springfield
Absolutely not.
campus.
They're Chinese
Please
bills
evacuate
that
and
you
follow
get
instructions from
All right,
authorities.
and Shane gave her one of these bills?
He gave everybody.
Where's
tons of
Carrington
people this
campus?
bill.
Why?
Wait, what is that one? Oh, is that? Oh, that's like the historical building. Oh no, that's gonna be so sad if that goes up in flames. Not really, but it's the White House of the place. Yeah, because that's okay. Oh wow, it's huge. Yeah. First thing I think about is her. I'm losing it, Wilda. Yeah, it might be like that for a little bit. Like, probably like a while, a bit during.
Are they just play or?
Yes.
Okay.
Like,
You got that, Bill?
Then
Look at it.
it.
Look at the color of it.
Like this?
Yes.
Okay. So Shane gave this to everybody.
I mean, however many he had, he was giving them in town.
When was this?
Earlier, dude, but listen.
Like earlier today?
I don't know how many he gave yesterday or the day before or the day before that. Okay, but everybody knows Shane got him. He gave him to a couple people. But look at it.
Okay, was Shane around us today?
Yes.
When was Shane around us?
Earlier.
Like, what's earlier? And where was this? Where was this at?
I'm not. Look, I didn't go in there and pass any $100 bill. I didn't give her any $100 bill. I don't know. All I know is that she should have never went in there. And
So
nobody should have ever.
Okay, Melissa says that you guys
I
can't.
don't care
Just
what
wait, though.
Melissa
Just wait,
says.
though. Well, this is Melissa, right?
Yes, I
Okay, so Melissa says that she was at Turning Point. You guys came, picked her up. You guys came straight to Ellsworth. You saying that's not true?
I'm saying I didn't do anything.
Okay, no, but
You're trying to put words in my mouth.
no, I'm saying Melissa's words. So she's saying that.
I've been telling you from square one, I don't feel good. Like, I didn't want to leave my house. I don't feel good. I need to rest.
Why isn't it play money?
What?
Why isn't it play money?
Why isn't this play money?
Yes.
It is play money.
Okay, so I don't know what the problem is. She didn't.
Well, she's trying to pass this as real money.
No, she
I sure the fuck was not trying to, sir.
Who'd you give this to?
To the cash register because I had no fucking clue.
And what'd you say? When you gave this to her, what'd you say?
No, I didn't take it.
Nothing?
So you knew this was play money?
Had no fucking clue, is what I'm telling you.
Okay, you didn't have no clue if this was
Had
real?
no fucking clue.
And you handed this to
I'm not feeling well.
Okay, you handed this to the teller and you said what?
Look at it.
Not a goddamn fucking word.
Why'd you hand this to the teller?
Because I had no clue what the I was handing them.
Did you want something for it?
Sure.
What'd you want?
Somebody to say, oh, it's fake, sorry.
Okay,
I mean, instead of, you know what I mean?
I thought you wanted this put on your chime card.
I wanted money put on my chime
How
card.
much?
$72.
Okay.
I
Were
guess.
you aware that
I had no clue.
when Shane gave it to you that it was counterfeit?
I had no clue.
What do you want? You want to arrest her?
If you're gonna do that, I swear to God, take me to the hospital first. And everybody for taking me out the mother out, dude. I said I'm
Did they say how much? Oh. So the white gal came in.
Yeah.
And said what?
She didn't really say anything. She just asked to put $72 on her chime card and then went to pay with the fake 100. I looked at it and it felt weird, so I looked at up for the watermark and it wasn't there. She was kind of freaking out a little bit. She didn't realize it was fake.
Right now you guys are out how much?
That
8207?
story matches though.
Okay.
Like that story actually matches though.
Her whole defense is that she's ill and she didn't know, but both of them other girls in there said they knew prior to coming here that those were fake bills. The driver said it was a joke.
So right now
that sounds like to me that the driver and them then gave back the bill to her. She went to go put it on her chime card and it was fake and it was all like a little just like a practical joke on
the
her.
Family Dollar's out to $82.
It's not on my card.
Huh?
It's not put on my card.
Yep, they're out the money.
Well, let me see. The cash
So can you
register.
pull your card up and show how much money's on
Yeah,
there?
let's do that. It's on there. Oh,
Yep, $72, so it's already put on there. So we don't have, we don't have money to put on
I
there.
can call and I can cancel and do all kinds of shit.
So you got the keys for the car? All right. So why don't you step out here for a second?
No, my
That
fucking
is
God,
going
are you
to
serious? Are you f***ing for real? God? No! No.
Let's lock up your car.
No!
Let's
no!
lock up your car and I'll give
What?
you the
I
keys.
didn't take my phone, please. God damn it.
I'll roll your window.
How the f*** would I f*** know, you guys? Hey, dude, are you serious? No fucking way.
Both your friends admitted that they knew it was fake.
I didn't show them the bitches for f***ing doing that to me. I'm f***ing sick, dude.
Yep, over this way, Melissa.
That window needs to be rolled up and this car needs to be locked.
Yep, there it is. Car's locked.
That window's all the way down.
This one?
The other one. The
The
other
other
one.
side?
Yeah.
Nope, we'll take a look. Let's walk over there and we'll take a look. This is shut. This is locked. This is locked. Oh, all the windows are locked, okay?
What, you mother...
No, come on.
It's
In the car.
I didn't have a clue. I'm sick, you motherfuckers.
All right, have a seat. Do you want her to have a seat or what?
No, I'm
Okay,
on my
yeah.
period and I'm leaking blood. Well, I don't want to sit down. I can feel my
Well, there's
period.
nothing else we can do.
What do you mean?
Every day, last
Well,
few days.
we can't walk up to the
18 hours on
the-
Tuesday? How? I did 11 hours of this here on I think it was like Monday or Tuesday this week, one of them. And like that killed me. That was like the hardest thing ever for me. Even at my lowest, I'm a family guy. Oh, okay. Your 11 hours is almost the same as my 16. Dude, that was like the actual worst doing that. Oh yeah. Now I have to physically stay here pressing a button. Dude. Drain, I almost had the longest game ever. Like 411 hours and 41 minutes. I'll have the longest game ever. One person sent me a message on Instagram.
Yeah, I can't find this one last fish.
Why did you send me the most recent TikTok you sent me? Why would you send me that?
Oh, it's a TikTok.
Or not TikTok, sorry, Instagram Reel. This could be us, but you're too high up on a lighthouse. What?
Too busy playing tag, man. It could have been us.
Oh my gosh. Mr. No Sleep is doing 100 hours stream right now without sleeping. Let's go. I love not sleeping. Drain, this game has been like, I was telling Zodas this earlier. It's been like fixing my sleep schedule. I'll be awake, like I wake up with like the specific intent just to like continue this game here.
It's like having a job.
Yeah, pretty much. But like, this is like, I don't get paid for this, so it's like better than a job. After a shower, let's go. You're gonna join voice chat after a shower. I gotta take a shower before I go to work as well.
I took one last night.
Dude, you can't say that. You need to censor it. Shut up. Oh my gosh.
We'll be able to help you when you get up there. Just have us.
Retainers are a pain. Yeah. J asterisk B. Bridie Karen calls 911 on the police.
Cletus has. I don't know.
Dude, I don't know what Cletus is even saying. I feel like the weakest.
I was about to say, does she have braces?
With his big veneers.
Big ass veneers. What the fuck's a veneer?
I don't know. That's like a character from that one movie. Veneers. What are veneers? There are coverings that fit over the front of your teeth. I have permanent retainers because I never mind, so now my dentist trolled me. Oh yeah, we're doing a Transit 8 player, Drain. I'm gonna quit out of my game here in a little bit, or by tomorrow we're gonna do a Transit 8 player. Right?
Right. What would we be doing on PC?
Transit 9 player. Transit, how about a Transit 12 player?
How about Transit 50 player?
A Transit 50 player? Let's go.
Hmm.
I don't think the game can physically support more than 8 players in it. because of I can only do 8 because of grief. But what should you wear? Well, I would recommend clothes, Cletus. Yeah, thank you, 9 clothes. What are the options? Yeah, you should. Yeah, you probably shouldn't wear. Some. Yeah, you probably shouldn't wear shit. Some of those shit. Only clothes. What? I should wear anything you've seen in my closet? Cletus, you think I remember all the stuff in your closet?
Really?
Wear that frog dress today. That's what you should wear.
The what?
She has a frog dress.
I gotta see a picture of that.
Yeah. The frog dress? Yeah, yeah. Be a frog today. Like, go ribbit and whatnot. Yeah, I'll go grab it. Alright, perfect. See, easy how easy that was. It's the only thing I remember.
Nothing will prepare you for the wild ride this woman takes police on across several locations over several hours.
Are you the reason why I'm getting called?
Me on the toilet. Ha ha ha. Funny dank memes. Meminade. Why do you have to leave your house, Cletus? Even at my lowest, I'm a family guy. Errands? Oh, okay. Oh, to be a man? We have to get... Yeah, I was saying, we gotta get dressed too, Cletus. Wilda loves Wi-Fi skeleton. Earth Wi-Fi? Oh, that's the guy! Yeah, yeah, dude. Okay, well, here's where I heard it from, alright? I heard that song initially from, like, used in, like, little compilations of that. But now all I'm seeing is a... Let me find it. Oh, come on. I've listened to the song enough. It should be in my, like, recents or something. Or, like, my playlist. Even at my lowest, I'm a family guy. Yeah, a bunch of white boys do impressions of me. You always see my ear clips on my FYP. Might be in this Fish in a Birdcage playlist here. It is not in this Fish in a Birdcage playlist. Never mind. Not playing zombies. Okay.
I'm more. Nice to meet you.
My name is first name, last name.
I am Sylvain.
My name is Edwin.
My name is
I
Edwin.
made
the mimic.
putting the pieces together.
But unfortunately, something went so wrong. And now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song. My name is Edwin. 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 It's time to run and hide. It's time to fight. It's time to run and hide. I need to play the Mimic game.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Saibao. Okay. AP transit tomorrow. Let's go. AP transit tomorrow. I can't wait. You found a golden ball? Very pretty. Let's play climb in Roblox. Let's not play climb in Roblox.
I hear it's peak.
Little bro, I gotta get 70 Con and 70 Smith and 80 Mage on my hardcore for Song of the Elves. I ain't got time for that. I didn't. Yeah, what? I didn't understand a single word. Like, Smith, I assume, is like smithing, like your smithing skill. But what? An 80 is probably like magic stuff. What is Con, though? And, like, on my hardcore for... And hardcore, is that, like... Oh, construction? Okay. Ryan, Zotis is gatekeeping information from me. What are you gatekeeping from her, Zotis?
What?
What? What are you gatekeeping?
Oh, no clue.
Me when I lie. The clothes. Hardcore is one life? Heck, that's what I thought. It's like Minecraft, man. How many hours have you put into this character then? Or I guess like world character. Probably character. You gonna spoil the movie I want to watch? Final Destination?
Yeah. I have yet to attempt to see it because I don't like leaving my house or anything.
A little over 1,000 hours.
That's no
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, I also just don't have anyone to take me to a theater, and this theater's like an hour away.
Well, you can drive, can't you?
Yeah, they all die, bro.
I
Oh no, what a
need
spoiler.
someone to watch me if I drive.
What a spoiler, they all die. Oh no.
Oh, my AirPods.
No, so they don't die.
It's like saying...
The second movie.
That's
Oh yeah, the one lady.
Kimberly.
I forget their names. It's been so long since I've actually watched
I don't know
movies.
I just know how they died. Like,
Oh yeah, I never know their names. Like,
I watched them all in like a 2-day span, so I don't even remember any at this point.
I watched them all in a 5-day span because I watched one per day.
I did that same thing. I watched them at my grandma's house with my cousins and my siblings, and I was so traumatized. I didn't like I think the worst scene for me out of all of them was either the bridge scene or
The bridge? Really?
yeah, I don't know, because the dude just he was gone.
AP game.
That or the eye surgery thing, because
Oh
I
my
used to
gosh,
consider
the
wanting
eye-
to get
oh.
it, and it broke me. I thought
just
I
didn't
will
like that
forever
movie,
be
did you?
blind. I liked it, but like the
Or,
logs, that broke me. All the scenes were, I think the scene that made me laugh the most was the drive-through one where he flipped the
evil
bird.
friend. Oh, I laughed at that scene. Man, I'm so dark and mysterious. And...
Well, I mean, if you went to get a coin in a pool and your organs got sucked out your anus, you feel like others would laugh at you.
Oh, I love the way you describe
I would have to will
that.
myself to live because that's such an embarrassing way to go. What do you mean my organs got sucked out my butt because I wanted a coin?
My organs.
Wait, it's because he wanted a coin, though?
Yeah, no, it was a
He
coin
like
that
dropped his
fell.
lucky coin or something.
Yeah.
And then he got stuck on like the drain or something.
He so deserved it though, because he was walking around like he purposely like pulled his pants down just a little bit. And I hated him for that. So he kind of deserved it.
I liked when all the mean people died. I was sad when the kinder people. Honestly, do you think Death does it on purpose because he wants them to like fight for their lives, or do you think
Death
it's
is
someone
just
else?
like he's just like that's the way it is. I think. He's
I'd
doing it
be
'cause
so
it's
mad
his-
if I was meant
it's
to
his
die and like died in the
JOB.
worst
I'm
way.
not gonna say the word because it's like really triggering. But this is JOB.
Very triggering.
Whoa, whoa,
Sis, what is
bud!
on here, guys,
You're going too far. You need to chill it. You need to turn it down, dial it, or whatever. Crap.
Dial it down, buddy.
Dial it down a few notches, buddy.
If I ever were to be driving or something or doing anything, and I saw me and a large group of people die, and I saw numbers, and I went back in time, I'm accepting my fate. I'd
No,
rather die in
just
whatever.
pull over and just
No,
don't. What do you
that's
mean?
gonna get me.
No, he's not.
I gotta live in a padded room for the rest of my life. I want to live.
Oh my gosh, you'll still like somehow manage to like suffocate, okay? Like the air supply they're gonna give to you is like gonna malfunction. What do you mean nuh-uh? It's death, okay?
The padded room's safe.
Can't escape. That was like the whole point of the show.
Yeah.
Actually, you can prolong it so I could escape for a short period of time.
Yes, and the padded room's gonna do that for not too long because like always.
If I don't leave the padded room, I'll be alright for a long time though.
Like,
That's good enough for me.
Anything that can go wrong will go wrong, okay? You're like trying to think about this logically.
Yeah.
Kid's
Like-
gonna die first scene, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'll be making a sandwich and somehow a knife's gonna like make my entire kitchen blow up.
You're gonna drop the knife. It's gonna like poke your toe or something. You're like, ow, my foot, and you're gonna jump backwards while it's like.
Oh my
and then
god,
you're
that
gonna
reminds me of a
step on
different
like
scene. The stupid gymnastics
stairs.
scene. Oh my god.
That one's pretty bad.
I never knew it was gonna kill them because it showed like 8 different things and then like a random thing we saw for like a millisecond before. Oh, the fan's on? It's not that. Oh, a kid ran across the street and a car swerved? Not that. What could it possibly be? Oh, it's a golf ball from 13 years ago flying.
Yeah. Well, here's my thing. There's no way a screw landed on the balance beam so
And no
perfectly
one
upright
noticed.
from the ceiling.
Honestly, whoever thought of the deaths were probably on some sort of drug.
Dude, they're not. They're like, guys, what if we have like, all right, they probably like, okay, this person's gonna die by doing this. All right, now how's she gonna get to that point? And they just start like picking like little things out of a hat. Oh, well, she's gonna like,
Okay, first they're gonna get hit by a semi truck, but they're gonna live. They pick another card, and then they're gonna get crushed by a giant elevator shaft, but they're gonna live. What's the next part? Oh, a screw hits their trachea and they die. Okay, that's the death scene right there.
I know what my favorite scene from the new movie is. I won't spoil it, obviously, but.
Oh, I can tell you what mine is.
I like what's the movie where they
By far
got
the
2
worst death
scenes? What's the movie where they saw the future twice, but the second one they couldn't prevent because a rat chewed the wires?
That would be the third one.
Yeah. I know if not first
With the
or
roller
second.
coaster and then the subway.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, okay.
That was the third one.
Yeah, the snake gonna come at the
They
toilet.
actually happened in a different one. I can't remember. I think fourth one. Yeah, the fourth one had it twice, but they
Dude, the 5th movie is the best movies like that I've seen so far. Still.
Really?
Was the 4th one that one that was called The Final Destination? Because it was going to be the last one, but they changed their mind.
Yeah.
Is that...
Yeah, the one that a lot of people don't like.
Which is the one, I think it's the 4th one, which is the one where the 3 people survive, the 2 girls and the dude, and they're sitting in a cafe and a truck just comes, thank you. I never know, I know a whole bunch of scenes, I never know which one was which. The only one I know for sure is the 1st one and the 5th one because they're connected.
I did. That's why they're so good. That's why the 5th one's so good.
I didn't see it coming because I saw the numbers, I was like, there's no way.
I remember
and I saw it and I just gasped, and I went, oh my
Dude,
god, that's so
I was Rin, when I was watching this with Rin, right? She already saw the movie at that point, and she was having me watch it. And when I found out that they're connected, I went ballistic. Like, what was this?
I had to pause the movie with all my cousins. We were just like, oh my god.
No, I know. I was like, I was so shocked. I was like,
thought of that?
I know. I was sitting there
Beautiful.
explaining like
I
that's
didn't
the
see
most
coming.
genius thing of all time. I was like sitting there like just like rambling on to her for like 20 minutes after the movie.
Like, I love it when a movie has a plot twist that you just couldn't see coming. Like, because I saw the number, and so I automatically thought, okay, this is after, because they never really mentioned a date. And then I saw it, and I was like, oh my lord. Because I was like, I feel like I hear some familiar voices. And I had to see, wait a minute.
See, I didn't realize it was a loop until the people in the 5th movie where the people in this the one woman on the plane starts screaming and then just get escorted off. That's when I
yeah, and they
finally
start arguing.
realized
I saw them.
Yeah. That's the final, that part where it actually finally like, clicked with me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's all the same. So good.
Yeah, no, whoever thought of that deserves a lot of
feather I'm
money.
missing.
That movie deserves like at least like 3 big booms. Boom!
If they ever remake the movies, I'll probably crash out because CGI has gotten a lot better in special effects, you know?
Oh my gosh. Well,
I
don't
love
have the
practical effects over CGI. It's so much
yeah.
better.
Well, I mean, it's real.
Like the new one uses too much CGI in my opinion.
Have you guys seen like the new like AI thing from yesterday?
Be a bit more specific.
Okay, I'm gonna find the TikTok real quick and send it to you. And I want you to
Is
tell
it like
me...
when people are using AI to make TikToks and they can't tell if it's real or fake? Those things?
No. Hold on. Let me...
I can see some stupid AI baby trend.
Okay, I can't look up Moist Critical AI. I forgot.
Oh yeah. The AI baby stuff, yeah.
No, it's not that. It was a video I watched. Basically, so there was an AI advertisement that Moist Critical was covering. Oh, it was on YouTube. It was on YouTube.
I don't watch YouTube that often. And I explained it.
Here, let me actually search on my computer. Some screen sharing. Alright.
15-second ad for $500. Just out of the box.
So, you guys can see this. I want you to tell me, do you think this is a skit or is this an AI ad, okay?
What happened to his room?
I don't know. A lot of stuff in there.
Almost good enough to fully replace that. And there is a producer that made a little proof of
everything.
All right, so
its
here's
capabilities,
the
even this
ad.
early
Tell me
on.
if it's AI or a skit.
I tried everything for my depression. Nothing worked.
Every day felt heavy. I felt trapped.
Then I tried Pupperman.
Our prescription helps your body secrete a special pheromone that attracts puppies.
I took the pill before bed, and when I woke up, there he was, the love of my life.
Okay, yeah,
The
I
pill
can't.
does not
If this is
target
real,
depression
I'm gonna be upset.
directly, but we found that it's really difficult to
Yeah,
be
but how do
depressed
you
when
tell?
cute dogs
How
show
do you
up at your
tell?
The dog
does have
scene
emotion.
honestly makes me feel like it's
No,
an
I've seen
AI
the video.
scene where it's at the door.
It's the way they're moving. No one really moves like that. It's only AI.
This is
So it's kind of like slow.
like this is such like if you're not paying attention, like you actually have to really look at something like this. This is so
First glance.
unbelievably good for AI.
I tried everything for my depression. Nothing worked.
Like, well, I say like AI, like literally every single part of this. So like their voices, every single thing, the music,
There's a
every
YouTuber
part of it.
that
Every
uses,
day felt
AI
heavy.
to write a
I
script
felt
and
trapped.
whatnot.
Then I tried Pupperman.
Our prescription helps your body secrete a special pheromone
This guy was the one that kind of looked a little odd.
that attracts puppies.
I took the pill before bed, and when I woke up, there he was, the love of my life.
And then
The pill does not target
not this
depression
one.
directly.
That looks normal.
But we found that it's really difficult to
This here was a little the other part that kind of looked like.
be depressed when cute dogs show up at your doorstep.
Because that's that one didn't move normal. But it's so realistic. Give it 5 years, I don't think you're gonna be able to tell. I genuinely don't think there's anyone's ever gonna be able to tell anything anymore.
You find this fucking feather.
We'll just pluck one off your own like bird.
Has to be a golden feather.
Paint it yellow. At lesbian rat queen party pooper. Don't manifest that, bro. Does anyone here speak Portuguese?
Why would we know that?
I don't know, that's what someone's saying in the ZWR chat. Does anyone here speak Portuguese? No, I don't.
I gotta learn Spanish, unfortunately. What do you minor in something?
Do I minor in something?
Yeah.
Initially it was gonna be for computer science, but it's gonna be in like biology now.
Ah. If I get in, I'm gonna major in animal science and probably minor in biochemistry or zoology. But if I had to choose, one, probably biochemistry because I'm closer to that than zoology. Which is weird. I thought zoology translated to animal science, but apparently I was wrong.
Exclamation point zoology.
Watch the application be harder than anything I've ever done in my entire life.
It was supposed to be a beautiful Easter morning in 2021. What happened next would never be forgotten for this family.
We weren't getting a pulse on these people.
We've been tracking this case for the last 2.5 years. After dozens of open records requests and the hiring of an attorney, we finally obtained the records related to this tragic incident and go in depth on the story behind it. 911 calls detail the seriousness behind what took place.
April 4, 2021, 10:32:35.
Please inquire with the address of your emergency.
Yes, there's been a severe car accident.
Do you think 911 would be better if we could text them, or worse?
What?
Do you think 911 would operate better if you could like text them in like more serious situations?
Do I think
So you're all able to text them.
I didn't say it one more time?
None.
Well, Zoda's kind of said something like midway through and I didn't hear it.
Do you think like 911 operation would be better if it was like more profound with texting them?
Texting them?
Yeah. I mean, I prefer voice, so they usually focus on that.
I don't think so. Actually, no.
I feel like it could be better in situations where you can't talk, but other than that, I don't know. That you can't get as much detail or emotion when texting compared to
whenever you call
speaking.
911, and if you don't say a word to them, they're gonna still show up at that location where your phone, they're track the phone. They're gonna show up regardless, though. Like it's like they have to. So
guys, you should prank call 911.
And also, when you call them, you genuinely talk to another human on the other end, right? When you text them, you don't put a voice to it at all. It's much easier to do pranks and everything over text like that than it would be with a actual call. The barrier of it being an actual call, I think, is what prevents a lot of people from doing prank calls to 911.
And then, well, I don't know if I still okay.
Okay, so let's do it.
Technically, my sister prank called the police. She called them when she.
There we go. Found the last better. It's by the lighthouse, of course.
Let me finish the story. She was 4.
Okay, so she didn't prank call. No, okay. Person at 5 years old, you're not. You do not know the consequences of your actions. All right. The prank call wasn't meant to probably a serious thing.
Oh yeah, she thought it was serious at the time.
Like she
called the police because there was no ketchup and she wanted more, so she called screaming about how there was no ketchup and then hung up.
Yeah,
the police came to her door.
She didn't consciously know what she was doing.
She's just been apparently big since day one.
No, that's a normal thing. That's like not okay. It's not normal for the child to call 911, but it's
Remember Jake Paul prank called 911.
What?
When Jake Paul prank called 911.
He did? When?
Yeah, when he was like a little kid. It was either him or Logan.
Probably both. I don't know.
I can't tell what part most days.
Oh, I can.
Who's
One's
the one that went to the
significantly more annoying than the
forest?
other? Do what?
Let's go. I got the
Who's the one that went to the forest and reported the dude? Is that one Logan?
Oh,
We're
that's
coming
Logan.
to?
Yeah, that's Logan.
Hmm.
He actually was on like a path to actually redeeming himself for the longest time, and he threw it all away with that crypto stuff, that crypto scam. Like he threw it all down the drain with that.
Drain, you say?
Drain? Bom bom bom. Wait, he's not here, is he? No.
No.
I thought he was here. I was gonna be like, what?
Oh, I plan on a short hike. Alright, look at the game I'll play next.
Alright. Outlast. Ooh, that's a good game. That's actually that's such a scary game. You're 100% gonna get scared in the first like 5 minutes.
I watched someone play Outlast like 2 days ago.
And I know
Yeah.
that you will because I did.
It doesn't have platinum.
Oh.
Oh.
The jump scares in that game are absolutely brutal.
The second one does. So does the third one. Outlast Trials.
Oh, that's like a multiplayer game.
Oh, well, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
What's the cost? Bubble bar. County Road 5.
Okay, how many
Oh,
vehicles?
guys, 5 more platinum. And then I get 40.
Hooray! What
You're
kind
gonna
of
platinum
injury?
that tongue whatever thing?
No, I told you I'm not.
I thought you sent me a picture of you downloading it.
No.
Oh, I thought that was a picture of you downloading the game, and I'm like, yes.
No, I
let's
just
go.
need a picture of it just to fuck with you.
Oh, I thought you were downloading it.
No. I got taste.
I got taste.
I need to find a game I want to play. It's boring.
Oh yeah, this Final Fantasy game.
Okay, you're not. Are you there anymore?
No, 7-5.
Okay, stop. They've been on the way this entire time. This is just getting more information for them for when they arrive, okay? Like I said, we have a lot of help on the way. Thank you for calling.
Yep, thank you.
How do you feel about police sirens? No.
911, is this a life or death emergency? Yes, it is. There's a car crash.
Do you think police sirens do more harm or good?
Police sirens, they do good. They don't. What harm would be caused by a police siren?
There was this girl and her sister got kidnapped by her boyfriend at the time, and one of the girls was let out because he trusted her, and she went to tell the police, but he heard the silence with the girl and himself.
Why did he go in with their sirens on?
That's what I'm thinking, but they went with their sirens on, he heard them, and then they both ended up passing away.
Here's my thing. Sirens are meant to... They're more or less meant to alert the surrounding people, not the actual person they're like pursuing. It's to let people know, hey, I'm a police car.
We're coming out the way.
I'm coming through. Move to the side. That's what it's like. Same thing with fire truck alarms. That's what they're meant for, is to alert everyone else. You know, they're not there just to be like, wee woo wee woo, I'm a fire truck.
Actually alert the fires, you know.
Yeah, like
That's
you know.
such a good game. Oh, I wish I could replay without knowing everything. It's such a good game.
One shot?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's
I
meant.
need to finish one shot.
I do need to finish it. You're right. I'll have to like replay the game a little bit slower this second, not slower, but I'll have to like figure out the puzzles again, kind of. Because it's been.
Do you ever see the people in like different countries that don't pull over for the police?
That don't pull over for the police?
Yeah.
People don't do that here already. Like they don't pull off to the side of the road when police officers go through.
I don't get why people
If it's a big highway, if it's like a really big multi-lane highway, it's honestly probably better just to, if you're already in like one of the far right or left lanes, sure, go ahead and like pull to the side. But if you're in the middle, you might as well honestly just stay there and just kind of be very predictable. Don't move to the side, don't do anything, you know.
That's no fun.
Because then you don't want to like accidentally try and move to the side when the police is obviously trying to pass you. So, yeah, some people don't even pull over though. It don't even matter to a lot of people.
When what?
I don't get those people.
Whatever's by the bubble bar. Happened? The red car was turning like by the lady. What happened? Accident or I can't understand. A car crash. Yes, a car crash. Is anyone injured? Yes. Okay. Is it blocking traffic? I need someone to talk to me. The car's on fire. There's one car on fire. A car's on fire from it? Which car?
Yes, the car's on fire.
I mean, 2 people died in this, so.
Okay, do you see flames or just smoke?
People in the car
Please, what do you
died.
think about this game?
Okay, is anyone in the vehicle that's on
what?
fire?
What do you think about this game?
I gotta check your stream.
The car and the SUV, there's somebody that is not conscious. Just stand in line with me. I have lots of help on the way. Are you involved?
It's very tubular.
But my friend's brother and sister were in the car
Okay,
that just got
a
hit.
deer.
Court testimony held at a later date details the moments before officers arrived. After witnessing a horrific crash, witnesses say they approached the white vehicle and found one passenger to be severely injured, but alive. Bystanders pulled her out of the car while it was on fire,
Yo,
How'd you fly like
saving her
that?
life. She would not have been able to
I
do
still
this on
would
her own
stop
due to her
watching
injuries,
them
which
straight.
included a broken ankle, broken backbones, and 2 broken ribs.
What?
She also suffered from a deep laceration caused by the seatbelt into her stomach,
feels like a fever
exposing her
dream.
intestines underneath her shirt.
Whoa.
The driver of that same vehicle was able to
lived.
get out
That's
on his own
insane.
and sustained minor injuries. As officers arrive, they witness the injured passenger on the ground and recognize that civilians have stepped up to help.
Hello, thanks for attending to her.
Their next
heck?
priority is to check on
How
the
do you find
occupants of the
games like
red
this?
vehicle. The damage is plainly obvious, as the
Yeah, I
red
found the DLC first before I found the actual game.
Okay.
And the DLC was like $250.
Oh,
so
that's
I was
actually like
screw
a
it.
pretty like
Why
decently
not?
like popular game actually. Like it was all over TikTok for
Yeah.
a little bit.
But now, I can either buy it for $8 right now. Be able to play it.
Brave, Evo, Christopher, Ryan, Zoda's Chief, yeah, easy 15 speedrun.
Untitled Goose Game's another one. That's
Yeah.
kind of pretty good.
vehicle was struck with such a force that it was ripped into 2 pieces.
Yeah, Ryan and I were looking for games the other day.
Okay. I didn't feel a pulse though. Okay.
The hell with the LP.
Is there still a person in here?
2 in here. Yeah, the driver and one in the back seat.
85 on arriving, and it is on.
What is World even about, bro?
45, 122.
Peace
for
sign with an onion. I don't know
86.
what that second
We've got 2
emoji is.
trapped inside of a vehicle that'll need to be pried out. I don't know if they've got either the 2 have a pulse. No. Okay. I understand your concern. Yeah. I'll just have you wait back here. Thank you.
I'm not getting a pulse on the back seat.
But these people aren't coming out of this vehicle, right? No. Am I seeing that right? Okay.
Yep.
All right. I appreciate your assistance. Thank you.
I'm a former EMT.
Oh, you are. All right. All right. And we know that nobody's in this one.
Everybody out?
Okay, we're clear here.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna try to maintain some kind of a perimeter here.
Let me get off me.
Who's in the car?
Don't he was in the car. I'll give it to you later. Please get them to the hospital now. I will give it to you. I will give it to you all right now. Just get them to the hospital now. She has a huge cut right here and on her neck.
Well, did you see what happened, or you just heard videoing?
I just saw this and I came over.
Okay, so you did see it happen, or you didn't?
No, I didn't see the accident.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Right behind you. Is there anything I can do to help get this person
Can you
out?
check a pulse on that?
We weren't getting a pulse on these people.
Don't do it. This is not wisdom. You're the only thing I got. Do not. Can we call somebody here?
Were you in the car? Were you in the car? The passenger or the driver?
She's a passenger. She's a passenger.
Miss, can I just have you switch your keys right quicker? Need a stretcher? I can have a stretcher. Yes, please. See if we can get an ID on these 2 passengers.
This is her sister. She wasn't in the car. She was in a different car. Her sister was in the one car.
Yeah, I just heard her sister's name.
Sienna.
Sienna?
Sienna. Oh, it's his age.
Officers gathered information and got most of the story put together. The individuals in the red car, Dalton and Taylor, were struck by the white car, driven by Leon Bond III with his twin sister, Sienna, in the front passenger seat. Their older sister, Camille Lachey Dennis Bond, was driving alongside them in a separate and seemingly uninvolved black vehicle with her best friend in the passenger seat, Lynn. Lynn was the one to make the 911 call at the beginning of this video. After the crash, Camille stopped down the street in the middle of the road and ran towards the accident on foot. According to court testimony, Camille got out of the car so fast she forgot to put the car in park, but Lynn noticed and did it for her from the passenger seat. Officers quickly realized this may be a criminal investigation involving multiple fatalities and that extreme speeds were likely involved. Accordingly, they quickly identify Camille as a key person of interest. Officers will eventually obtain video evidence of the crash itself to further support Camille's involvement. We will go over that footage later in this video.
Ma'am! Ma'am! Can't go over there right now. We got a car on fire. It's not safe.
It's okay. It's okay. They're fine. I know, baby. It's gone. It's gone. Yeah. Is she dead? Is she dead? That's all I need to know.
I have no idea.
Well, she better be. If she's not, I'm stuffing her in the head. I'm in the car. I'm going to my car. That she is because she
Why is this car like that?
Because the tried to beat him.
Can you talk to her? Because she just said that they just passed that hospital.
She tried to beat him, and Leon tried to go around her, so he wouldn't hit her.
They went to county in Minneapolis.
They both went to county in Minneapolis.
And she tried to beat him still.
Let's move to this
And then
next
she
corner,
tried to
okay?
go around him.
I don't know why they
We're
took
just
him over
gonna try and
there,
clear up the
Mama.
road,
I don't
okay?
know.
Leon is fine, but Sienna has a big cut right here. Her knee's gonna come out of it.
Camille's sitting with you.
We're still,
Okay.
we have to wait for the medical examiner to get here before we can touch any of the cars. You could expedite, we're going to go 10-15 with this thing now. So what was your first name?
Camille.
Okay, Camille, here's what's going to happen is we're going to be placing you under arrest.
Why?
For criminal vehicular operation.
How?
Well, you were racing your brother.
No, I was not.
So here's what we're going to do. We have to examine all of our phones and that type of stuff. So, like I said,
0
we can go two
seconds.
ways. If we have to put you in
Dude, the
handcuffs, we're
awakened
gonna,
one
but we're gonna-
hasn't watched me? Oh my gosh, he's missing out on peak. I don't even know who that is, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea who the awakened is. I think I've heard of the name, but I have no idea. I literally have no clue who that is. I'm sorry. My sphere of knowledge doesn't go that far. 9. Who's the awakened 111? How do we not know who the awakened? I don't know! Is he a Black Ops 1 player? Like, I really try to learn about who people are, but I don't know this one.
Oh.
Wait, is he that one guy with the face cam who always... No? I have no idea!
Sure.
Who's Lily X? I don't know who that is. Guys, I'm a Black Ops 4 player. No one cares. All right, I promise.
Fight you back, freak sack!
Doesn't know Pink. Who?
Now you're just naming people.
So after the boss fight, we
How do you guys know who all these people are? Pink Half Moon? Watch Pink Glow, bro?
It's Roof. I didn't really expect to take all his honor there. Like, but oh well. This guy took everything, man.
I don't know who any of these people are.
Back. Park.
Oh, this person's live. Let's go. They're live. I'm gonna go watch their stream. They're playing Black Ops 1 right now. Dude, they're gonna type some brain rot in the chat though. Bro, he's coming with us. Let's go. Yeah, I have never heard of this person either. Alright. Gardening tools? I have heard of gardening tools.
There is no power. How suspicious. Or obvious.
Yeah, I just don't know who some of these people are though, so. What time, guys? What time what? Oh, the game tomorrow? Oh, I don't know. Whatever. Guys, I work tomorrow, so.
Oh.
I don't know. What time do I work? Monday. 3 to close? Okay. I work with Izzy and Connor. Get to watch a Pink Glow VOD, bro? Why? Why do I need to watch it? Bro got called chopped? Wait, how did you know that? Lesbian rat queen. He is very sane.
I take you back to our station to talk to you.
Nobody was racing. We were going 65.
Okay. So, I understand.
Yeah,
that.
the 10th graders called me chopped.
Okay, so you think you're going 65?
We weren't even going that fast, and I watched it. That's the thing. I watched it,
okay.
And he was even behind me.
So who squealed out at the intersection there? Do you
What
know?
was that?
Who squealed out back at that intersection way down there? Did you have a witness that said that somebody smoked going over the tires?
No, we did not. We left at the same time. Nobody had wheels nor nothing.
Okay.
That whoever told you that is lying, and I'm just gonna say it like this. Whoever told you who said that, most likely is probably white. And I know it
Whoa! What?
That whoever told you that is lying, and I'm just gonna say it like this. Whoever told you who said that, most likely is probably white. And I know it is.
This wouldn't be the first time Camille has claimed being prejudiced against while being accused of a crime. Before the day of the crash, Camille held several speeding tickets in her records, even though she was just 19 years old. Her first ticket listed she was traveling 50 miles an hour in a 30-mile-an-hour zone, 20 miles over the speed limit. Her second speeding charge was for going 58 miles in a 45-mile-an-hour zone, 13 miles over the speed limit. However, the ticket details that she was very argumentative with the officer in this situation. The report shares that she argued she was pulled over due to her loud music and her being black, then claimed she was traveling that speed on
Driver was immediately on the defensive, and when asked if she knew why I stopped her, she told me it was because her music was loud and that she was black. I advised her of the speeding issue. She wanted to argue about speeding while turning the corner, and I told her I got that speed when she was back on the hill. She stated that was on the hill, at which time I advised her that the entire road is 45 miles an hour. When given her citation, she crumpled it up and threw it to the passenger side of the car. Okay. Dude, yeah, my longest game is gonna be about 2 hours. Yeah, about 2 hours and 43 minutes. We're almost there.
on a hill, and then when the officer handed her the ticket, she crumpled it up and tossed it into the passenger seat of her vehicle. Her third ticket was listed as duty to drive with due care speed, where no specific speed data is cited. More details on more of her tickets will be covered shortly.
We were not racing, no, none of that.
You weren't racing at all?
No, I told him, for a simple fact, I'm gonna tell you just like this. For a simple fact, we are black. It is a nice day outside. I know that the police are out. We see the state troopers out. We were not going fast. I said, we're gonna just go the speed limit up here. He said, okay. His car has more horsepower than mine does. So obviously it's gonna sound like it because I know how the engine sounds. And I'm gonna spit fact. My car is slow. But I was in front, so he knows I was in front. Obviously, I'm gonna be in front because he's gonna follow my lead. We were not going fast. She gassed on it. When I mean she gassed on it, she didn't see him because he was behind me. My car was upstairs,
prediction
but I
wrong?
moved it up here because it was rolling back and it was still in drive. Don't want to mess up my time.
He's told me, as far as watching, wow, that long. He's told me he's been playing a lot of like, some like other games, and he's just kind of like done with zombies right now.
She gassed on it to try to beat
He's like,
him.
maybe I need to come back to zombies though. He said it to me the other
I
day.
appreciate you telling me all that type of stuff. So, like I said, our process is this, okay?
Please don't do that.
So,
I'm already black and it already looks bad
it
enough.
has nothing to do with race, man. We have 2 people that are dead right now caused by an accident.
Because
that you and
she
your brother
gassed on it.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with me and my brother. We were not speeding. What do you not understand?
You know what the speed limit is?
Yes, it's 55. We were going 60. It's not my problem that she wanted to be a
50, and there we go.
dumb bitch and trying to beat us. That's not my problem. You placing me under arrest for something that we did not do? We have digital dashes, bro.
We're gonna get all that.
We have digital dashes. So therefore, we were going 60.
So you don't have to yell at me.
I have to because you don't understand.
Okay, so here's what is gonna happen.
No, I'm not. You're not placing me under arrest or anything.
Okay, sorry.
Dude, no one watches me. I'm not relevant, guys.
I'm glad you know.
I'm not relevant, and it's sad. Those who have those who digital dashes.
Yes! Baby, I love you. I love all of you guys.
Stay there.
Let's stay, please, baby.
You're gonna be in handcuffs in a minute if you don't stay over there.
Guys, if I was French though, I would be getting so many viewers. That's the thing.
Maybe.
The French always get viewers, okay? It doesn't even matter. What do you mean, bruh? 9. Bro, nobody watches you? I know. Dude, no one watches me. They don't even know that I'm like a tag player. What the heck, man? My ego. Oh. Dallas Nation 04?
Please, baby,
No,
I
I don't
love
know.
you guys.
Dude, Garrett knows though. Garrett.
You guys.
Let's still put on a little super.
I love you, Mom.
I haven't seen
Nope. What is this one?
the black burnout thing.
What'd you say, Cletus?
That black burnout thing.
I seen that. Yes.
That and ghetto prom.
That's funny. No, yeah, I'm fine. I'm watching a video right now. I'm watching a video called "The Moment She Realized She Killed 2 People."
Oh.
Yeah.
Exclamation point ban at what? No. What's the goal here? I don't know. Round 650, I think. That's like what I'm wanting. 15 speedrun. Okay, don't listen to anyone in chat. By the way, they're like actually like brain rotted and brain dead, or they might as well be. So they're bored. I'm not anyone in chat. See, I'm your imagination. Watch time, no mole man. Yeah. Dude, no one watches me. Yeah, so I'm going for though about round 650, right around that area. Or pretty much whatever round I can get to by 522 hours. That's when the game crashes. Like every map will crash at 522. So this is the best high round chat. Yeah, well at least for hardcore it is. Yeah. And it's the most boring thing of all time. It's reduced the stretch from 1 to 160. Yeah, technically it is, yeah. The entire high round strategy on this map is like a mix of different things. No, you're wrong. Good point, 9. I forgot you're the one who plays a lot of tag. I should have known. And Switch do first room until 79? Oh, of course, of course. First room. So, the rounds are about 2 hours and 30 minutes. So this round here should actually be over fairly soon. Although I did not have a max ammo this round, or I had a max. I didn't start the round with the max ammo, so it's not going to be as fast. But there's a good chance I could get 2 max ammos now. At the beginning of next round. So I'll have my max ammo I currently have, and then I can get another max ammo while I'm killing in there. I should be able to get 2 drops, so I could get a good time save on the next one by about 10 minutes.
Miss, what we'll do is we'll take a statement from you and everything you said.
Can you take me out of these, please?
When we get back to our station, okay?
Yeah, saving no time. Pretty much, dude.
Can you, Jay, you want to pat her down quick?
Yeah, Sylvester Bobber hasn't launched me either. So sad.
I don't have anything.
I know, I gotta make sure though.
Ain't nothing in my
I messaged him on, I think, YouTube before. When I was learning about the error.
While both Leon and Camille were arrested that day, they were both released shortly after pending charges. However, prosecutors did charge and arrested the driver of the white vehicle that made contact in the crash, Leon Bond III, who faced charges 6 months later. Leon was ultimately tried as a juvenile. This was despite the efforts to try him as an adult, including a delinquency petition and a petition for adult verification. Both of
I learned about that stuff there. I learned about petitions. A petition, when it comes to court, is kind of like the charges that are being filed against you. So, well, I think. I don't actually know. I should know this. This is my theory class. In crime. Petition in crime. A formal written request made to the court. Okay, yeah. Well, okay, that's not really what it means. I know that. Just Leo, let's go. I don't know who Just Leo is though.
Oh my God.
Drain! Wow! I can't believe it. It's the lesbian rat queen. Let's go. Drain, get out of here.
Nice.
Dang, so mean. I didn't even know Leo ever watched me at any point. I don't even know who Leo is, I can't lie. We play RuneScape? Dude. Scram Buster. Oh, that's round. Yeah, 63. Yeah, I will not be getting the longest game ever before I go to work. That's so sad. I have to play one more round after this one for it to be longest. Oh, sigh. Although I could play maybe 10 extra minutes of the next round. and then just stop it. Well, I really don't like doing that, but I'm gonna do it this time.
Oh, I do that shit all the time on DM. I just be tired halfway through the round and be like, bro, calling the RC, fucking pause.
I don't like. I don't know. I don't like doing that. Like, you know, it makes me like, eh. Come on, zombies. There you go. All right, so if I get a good max ammo here now. I need it to be like my second magic. That's a nuke is my first one. That's fine.
Double max.
Well, that's what I'm hoping for here. Well, I start the round with a max ammo, and I'm hoping to get another max ammo while I'm in here, just at the very end. I'm not going to temporal. There's no reason for me to temporal anything. The zombies take 10 years to
Pop a
spawn.
raindrops.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Let me just quit and go put raindrops in my class, my loadout. Refreshment? Oh, of course, of course. I should get a magic right here. Oh, not yet. Power vacuum? Pfft, my bad. Did you use 255 of your megas so it would go to classics? Yeah, and I got really lucky. I had to reset every time I did that. That way I can get these exact elixirs. Come on, game. Give me
Actually what it does.
Yeah, it gives you green. It's after you use 255. Even if you have more than 255 of them, it will forcibly make you use green ones after you use 255 all. Dude, I have not... I swear what's going to happen is the moment I walk out of this room, I'm going to get a max ammo. Oh. I didn't get a max ammo. It was a bonus points. That's actually so sad. If I get a max ammo this round, it's going to be so depressing. Because it means that bonus points could have been a max ammo. Will the tripping, why are you flawless? Down, bro. Bonus points is spit 0. Is Graves always just brain rotted?
He's just, yeah.
This guy needs to, like... We are beating this. 2-player. Oh yeah, look at tag flawless hardcore. Easy. Easy 9. Shoot, yeah, I might as well just like play 10 minutes of the next round, then I'll just pause. Hate doing that, but I really want to have the longest game.
Oh, I have to leave now.
You do?
I'm off to run errands, yeah.
Alright, bye-bye.
If I don't return shortly, I got murdered.
Oh, alright.
There's some dude on the loose over here.
Entire round transition? Yeah, pretty much. We pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shoot. Okay.
Of which were denied because he was.
Oh, I
tried
need to
as
make
a
more ultra
juvenile.
combos.
The details
Fuck me.
surrounding his case are not readily available.
Although we need more ultra
However,
combos.
we do know some things, which includes a peek into Leon's school history with fights. One appellate
can't I
case
plant the tree,
reveals that
goddammit?
Leon's mother
Oh.
legally went after a school. school official when he attempted to prevent a fight that involved Leon, his 2 sisters, and another student. The case accuses the school official of dislocating Leon's arm while attempting to prevent the fight. This case was ultimately denied by the court due to there being a lack of willful or malicious wrong in the school official's actions. While Leon's case was being determined, Camille was also charged 6 months after the crash with charges.
No way that's not like an alias or something.
Yeah, that's like a fucking.
It's like
it's
default
like a
character white.
John Doe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Smith.
John Smith.
Surrounding her direct involvement by drag racing. During that 6-month period before her arrest, Camille got pulled over and charged for driving on a revoked license. Her license was revoked due to her failing to address her 3 previous speeding charges. She then got another speeding ticket that listed her going 59 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone, 24 miles over the speed limit.
Dang.
In that pullover, she stated she was going downhill as the reason she
That's
was
like how,
traveling
bro.
so
that's
fast.
like how everyone drives.
In October
like,
of 2021.
You can't like come on, bro.
Not how everyone drives.
Come on, bro. Who's going this, bro?
Who's going 24 miles over the speed limit casually? Like the most
Drain BB is.
Drain BB does 215.
Bro, you should have seen me like 4 days ago, I think it was. Holy shit. No, it wasn't 4 days ago. Brother, we had a windstorm or like a dust storm. Yeah. I took the opportunity out. Alright. I went 105 that bitch. Dude.
Oh my god.
Car was getting flung and shit. That shit was crazy.
I was telling Zotis yesterday, I'm like, you know how you're not supposed to go like above the speed limit in like a school zone and all that stuff? If you go so fast where the cops, like, the cops can't see you, you know, like, they blink and they'll miss
you're the Flash?
Yeah, like if you're like literally the Flash, like you can actually get away with it.
And you crash straight into the fucking wall.
Yeah, that's
because you're going so fast.
It's like a good old 300 miles an hour through a school zone.
Oh, bro.
Jared isn't allowed to
I don't think a single person
10
goes.
million feet of a kindergarten. Dang. That sucks.
I don't know, man. People, motherfuckers be flying.
She was issued an arrest warrant.
Well, the fastest I've ever gone is I travel on the road 44. What is this? What the heck is this? Is it a max ammo? No, it's a freaking insta kill. Okay. And like that, so the speed limit on that road's I think 70, but like people go like the average speed's like 85 on there.
Yeah.
So it doesn't even matter at that point. And if someone goes 90, then the cop's gonna like kind of pull out and pull you over, but that rarely happens. I'm not gonna.
What happens if you get an insta on an insta kill round?
Not bad. Let me just mod the game. I don't get them.
No, what happens if you pick up the insta?
I actually have no idea. You know what's
on the insta kill round?
Nothing.
Okay, so it doesn't just like revert it and break the zombie hook?
No, thankfully. What I have been wondering is like if I get an insta kill on an insta kill round, could I use my Ragnaroks and all that stuff? Because like Ragnaroks last 20 seconds, insta kill lasts 30 seconds. I'm wondering if I could get away with that. Is that lesbian drag queen in the call with you? It is.
And faced 2
on Black Ops 1, the insta-kill breaks on some rounds, like past like 130, I thought.
Counts of third-degree murder, 2 counts of criminal vehicular homicide, 1 count of criminal vehicular.
Is this what she was just charged with?
So fast. In October of 2021, she was issued an arrest warrant and faced 2 counts of third-degree murder. 2
counts of third-degree murder.
2 counts of criminal vehicular homicide, 1 count of criminal vehicular operation resulting in great bodily harm, and 1 count of careless driving. The warrant she was issued revealed more details surrounding the incident, including a deeper look into post-event interviews and forensic research. The report detailed surveillance footage that shows the intersection they started the race at. Witness testimony shares that the 2 exchanged a conversation here, pertaining to whose car could accelerate faster. After that alleged conversation, the 2 cars take off well ahead of the other vehicles surrounding them. Another surveillance camera captures the impact. Moments before, you can see just how long it takes for this uninvolved vehicle to enter the right side of the frame and pass the area where the crash happened. happens. When Camille and Leon's vehicles zoom by moments later, it takes roughly half the time. A crash reconstruction report reveals data obtained by the airbag control module in Leon's vehicle. The report indicated Leon and his sister Camille, who was traveling alongside him, were going 114 miles per hour just 5 seconds before the crash, 64 miles over the post.
64 miles over the speed limit. They said they were going 55 or 60 in a 50. They were going, oh my god.
Bro.
They went 114 in a 50. But when they told the police officers, they said they were going 60. Officer, I was going like 50, 100, I don't know. Like, I wasn't going that fast. Believe me. That's why I stopped watching.
What the fuck is this? I can't even open the soundboard, bro.
I can't even hear soundboards, by the way. Like, I have all that muted.
GG. Evo's been just quacking his ass off.
Oh, is he in the oh, he's in the call. I didn't realize that. Wow. AirPod charger, bro, doesn't charge my AirPods unless I kickstart it. And just like that, he's gone. Crazy.
GG.
There's people saying fuck us. What the heck? Bro has soundboard muted. Yeah, because I don't want to. I saw how many times he clicked that. I'm not doing it.
mile-an-hour speed limit. Court documents also indicated Leon and Camille were over 3 football fields away when Dalton and Taylor started to take the turn. They traveled roughly 3/4 of a mile after taking off from the intersection before crashing. Her and her brother's vehicle were traveling between 93 and 106 miles an hour before Leon's vehicle struck Dalton and Taylor. The day after her arrest on October 29, 2021, Camille posted a $75,000 non-cash bond, which came with conditions that notably did not exclude her driving privileges, allowing her to drive despite the seriousness behind her case. 2 months after her release on bond, court records indicate she got in a car accident where she claimed another driver was at fault. She issued a small claims case to the court for the
Why is she able to drive still?
That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying.
Like, what the fuck are we doing?
That's what I'm saying. I was like,
2 months later, bro. She should never be behind a wheel. What the? Like, hello?
Nah, it wasn't that bad. She only killed 2 people. This is, I think, now a total body count of 4 people.
Just release her. Just fucking let her drive again.
This is like 4 people she's now killed, like unintentionally while driving. But you
You're
know
like,
what?
brother, how are you that bad at
keys.
driving?
Give her her keys back.
How are some people that bad at driving?
In the following year, she won this court case due to the
No,
other
genuinely.
party not showing up. She was
Like,
given
I
yet
feel like
another
I'm pretty
speeding ticket
like
in May of
above
2022.
the average
This
driver.
time,
I feel like I'm pretty fucking good.
That's what I think as well. I like to think I'm
Like,
a
I have
decent
good
driver.
control. It's because we play games.
She's a better driver than Ryan. Zodas, I have never been pulled over a day in my life. I'll have you know.
I swear it's because we play games.
I got an 89% on my driving test. Like
your
the
like
actual-
reaction time for driving is gonna be better if you play games and
Ryan
shit. And, like,
causes 10 wrecks per mile he drives. Yeah. Dude, I live in a town with just like a bunch of elderly and like very old people, so. Nine, you're just jealous you can't drive. Or maybe you can, I don't know actually. I don't know what country you can get a license in. Like, or like, what age. Probably 16. I don't have a driver's license, bro. Then what are you talking for?
She was caught going 83 miles an hour in a 60-mile-an-hour zone, 23 miles over the speed limit. In this pullover, the ticket cites that Camille was unaware of the speed limit, cried, and explained to the officer that she had a bad experience with law enforcement before and was afraid of cops. State records allegedly showed her car's registration was expired despite the stickers on her car displaying she was up to date. In January of 2023, 3 months shy of 2 years after the car crash, news reports indicate that Camille Camille's brother Leon pled guilty to 2 counts of third-degree murder. He was sentenced to 25 years of prison that same month. Because inmates only have to serve 2/3 of their sentence before transferring to probation, this means he should be out of jail in 16 years and 8 months, or in September of 2039, when he is 36 years old. However, rules apply differently for juvenile cases. Here is an image posted on what appears to be Leon's Facebook page.
You see that video on like TikTok or something where some guy pulls up to graduation, like flexes 20K on people?
Yeah, shit's cringe as fuck.
It's, oh my gosh,
This shit's so cringe.
I would have loved to take the money so badly. I hate it.
I hate when people,
where he sees,
like, bro, I could go to my bank right now and pull out the entire thing. Like, dude,
Yeah.
I could do the same shit.
I could get them all in like $1 bills and just.
Exactly, like, bro.
Look at me, I have money. You guys should feel inferior.
Bro, unless you literally have $1 million cash.
A million?
It's not, I'm not
You say it
impressed.
like it's like a game, like, yeah, I got $1 million cash actually, like, wait, $1 million in cash or like just
Floyd, show me
thought-
like Floyd Mayweather levels of like just flexing, like having fucking so much money on the table. Like motherfuckers will post up with like a $200 in 20s, and be like, oh yeah, I'm locked in. Like, bro,
$100 in 20s.
not even trolling.
Yeah,
like look at the guy's
look at
guy's
these
cash
10
in his hand right
look at
now.
These 10
Are those
pieces of
hundreds?
paper I have. Ooh.
Are those even like, bro? Those look like 50s.
I can't like zoom in. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, those are hundreds.
No, those are
Oh,
hundreds.
yeah,
So he's got like
hundreds.
$800 and he's just tweaked.
Dude,
He's like, let's go, dude, $800. I got my paycheck.
seems to be under house arrest. He proudly holds what looks to be $1,000 in cash with a smile on his
Yeah,
face.
$1,000.
Because Leon was being tried as a juvenile, he was put on probation until the age of 21, with a stayed sentence of 25 years in prison. As long as Leon doesn't break
bro, I could go pull
probation
out
by age
1,000 right now if I
21,
really
his sentence will be
wanted to.
considered
pull out, like,
served.
like
In
20 bucks in one.
mid-2024, Leon
like
turned
that, and it was
21
supposed
and
to seem like a lot.
successfully completed his probation. His sentence for murdering Dalton and Taylor is considered served. His sister, who operated the other
I figured that shit out when I had like
Camille Dennis Bond,
$300 in ones, bro. It was the fattest stack I've ever seen. I was like, holy
readily
shit.
available. Through court deliberations, Camille's
damn.
defense team would not only argue that she was not at fault due to her not being in the vehicle that struck Taylor and Dalton, but would go as far as to say Dalton should have yielded before the turn, and even suggested Dalton
No
was
way
at
she's
fault.
blaming the victim. You know,
Alright,
you know,
yeah, she's
you're
tweaked.
going casually, what, 119
Lock her up, bro.
or something in a
Lock
60?
her the fuck up, bro.
Actually,
Get her
it's
gone,
their
man.
fault for not yielding to the turn. So
Get her gone,
when
bro.
you think about it, it's like that's like some Amber Heard type of like, or whatever her name was, type of lawyer right there. What the heck?
Fault for the crash. In this section of the video, we will cover the surprising court deliberations that brought the case to its conclusion.
you're hearing
In
court?
court, several factors were brought to light through witness
You've
and
completed
expert
47
testimonies. While
farming
there are some
contracts.
notable
Oh my God.
instances of witnesses ascribing the scene to being horrific and the worst thing they have ever experienced, some more frustrating revelations deemed that Camille and her brother Leon were not only reckless with their actions, but continued to be reckless after bystanders had told them to slow down prior to the crash. Court testimony details that a bystander noticed descriptions of Camille's and Leon's vehicles traveling at a high rate of speed past her house in a residential neighborhood. This frustrated the witness as it was Easter Sunday, and there were children outside. This witness noticed that the pair parked down the street from her residence, so she decided to walk down to the cars to tell them to slow down. This witness's testimony matched the descriptions of Camille, her passenger friend Lynn, and the description of the vehicles Camille and her brother were driving. After the neighbor had spoke to them directly about slowing down, she claims the cars then sped past her on the road as she was walking back to her home, which was an inferred attempt at retaliation. This neighbor then tried calling 911 at 10:28 over their reckless behavior, roughly 4 minutes before the crash happened. Unfortunately, it appears the call didn't connect, and the neighbor decided to let it go, seeing as she only had a partial license plate to work with. A couple days later, when she saw a news article involving the vehicles, she claims to have recognized the plate based off the partial she had, causing her to call the authorities to inform them of the racing activity she saw the pair engaged in earlier that morning. If that wasn't jarring enough, the prosecuting attorney also called up Lynn, the passenger in Camille's car, and revealed Camille and Leon's lack of remorse over the whole situation. Lynn claims that she was best friends with Camille, but ceased the relationship over the morality of the situation. Lynn supported the neighbor's claim that Camille and Leon were not driving safe in the neighborhood, and confirmed that the neighbor had spoken to both Camille and Leon. She also shared that, in the moments before the pair sped off at the intersection, intersection, Camille and Leon exchanged a conversation through their car windows over who could accelerate faster. Camille in past interrogations claimed that this was true, though she informed her brother not to go faster than 55 miles an hour so that they wouldn't be pulled over. Lynn's testimony contradicted that claim, citing the pair never talked about speed limits. During her testimony, Lynn admitted she was scared during her 911 call because she had realized the car Camille was driving could have just as easily impacted Dalton and Taylor's vehicle. She shared that Camille was largely concerned about the damage to the car and the condition of her siblings, but that nobody went to the red car and that Camille was unremorseful. Lynn also detailed that at a time after the crash during a birthday party, Camille and Leon, among other family members, held a conversation blaming the red car for the accident despite their excessive speeds. She further shares that the Bond family seemed to only care about their own family being injured and held no empathy or sadness for Dalton or Taylor's passing. Lynn also cited that she stopped being friends with Camille after the birthday party because she felt sad, traumatized, and remorseful while Camille felt differently. Other witnesses appeared on the stand to share their opinions of Camille and Leon's driving. One witness shared they told others after witnessing their speeds that they're going to kill somebody.
No shot. She doesn't sign jellies,
Other
bro.
witnesses added more claims to Camille's words on scene, including, "The f***ing better be dead or I'll find her and kill her," and "You stupid dumbass effing white." Others sharing, "In all the years I've been driving, I've never seen anybody seen two cars drive like that before." And that witnesses found it jarring. Camille didn't attempt to help her injured sister, but was able to maintain threatening two fatal crash victims. The defense's argument that Dalton and Taylor's vehicle should have yielded brought frustrations to witnesses taking the stand. One individual having what appears to be a heated back and forth over the perceived ridiculousness of his argument. One professional opinion on the stand debunked the defense's right-of-way argument, citing that, statutorily, the right-of-way vehicle loses that claim if they are speeding, and in this case, the vehicles were estimated to be traveling over twice the speed limit. That same professional opinion cited data that showed if the two vehicles were not drag racing and were traveling the speed limit, Dalton and Taylor would have easily cleared the intersection without contact. A jury court would unanimously convict her on all of her charges. In closing statements prior to determining Camille's sentencing, countless contributions from the community shared how the case, and particularly the loss of Dalton and Taylor, impacted their lives. Taylor's father shared that he'll never forget the scream his wife, Taylor's mother, let out the day two police officers came to their home to inform them of their daughter's death. He shares that the sound still haunts him to that day. Dalton's older brother Dylan, a pastor, shared that if Camille's family remained blind to her guilt, that she would remain guilty on the day of her judgment, and God would strike her down for the murderer that she is. Friends of the family shared frustrations with Leon's light sentence, sharing that they hated the court system for giving him such an easy break. They also shared that rules do not apply to Camille, and that she will kill again. They referenced Camille's lack of remorse, pointing out that Camille turned to her mom, laughing and playing on her phone like it was any other day during breaks in court testimony. Documents revealed that the victim's family had just held a funeral the day prior for Dalton's grandfather. One cousin noted that the last photo they all took together as a family was that day. Veronica, Dalton's mom, pointed out frustrations with Camille's lack of remorse and her continued speeding infractions after the fact. Dalton's father, Jim, highlighted Camille and Leon's previous school fights, along with their alleged fist fight that broke out when they got in an accident with another driver. He also cited her claims of racial prejudice against her to be nothing of the sort when it came to Dalton and Taylor, sharing the pair had gone to Minneapolis in support of George Floyd, that Taylor had continually engaged in Native American culture and reservation programs, and that his son Dalton was involved in a mostly Hmong and Hispanic car club. He also highlights an alleged social media conversation Camille had where she mentioned going drag racing again only 45 days after the crash. Jim also cited numerous individuals
like, what
who
is
shared
happening?
stories of Dalton's acceptance and openness to other people.
Holy shit.
I gotta see what the comments say. It's like has like half the video. Let's see. She's in prison for 15
How did she only
years.
get 15 years,
No
bro?
idea.
Oh my god.
Killing two people.
Classic.
Her bad experience was calling cops racist for pulling her over during 60 over the speed limit. Crazy. We weren't racing, but also her repeatedly. She tried to beat him.
Well, someone has to take my phone before I text her. Someone has to take my phone. Someone has to take my phone.
You gotta...
Like what? I'm trying. I want to check in. You know. I want to check in. You know. You know how it goes.
What is, dude?
Fuck, bro.
Is it the same? Is it the same person or?
No, I mean, yeah, same person that I've been talking about like the last week.
Okay, gotcha.
Like shit was going so well, like bro, oh my god. And she just out of nowhere said she needs time by herself. So like, I don't know, man.
I don't even remember who Zerk's even referring to at this point. He's like gone so far into the insults that I don't even know who Queeferson is, and like, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know about the zombies beef.
Dude, there's so much like garbage between players on Black Ops 4.
Yeah, every time I see some shit on BO4, it's just like beef.
It's because people can't like let things go. It's insane. When Mad Karens think they can fight cops. Dude, I've been wearing this headset for so long. It's like pushing on my head, sure, but like it hurts my like, entire skull now. Like I feel my jaw hurts.
That's not ideal.
It's actually gonna like it's gonna cave my head, and I'm gonna have a valley in my head.
You're gonna just have a bald patch across your top of your head.
Dude, that's already like there. It's not even my like. It's so.
I wear my headset so much, but I think I'm fine. Like
it's so scuffed, I don't like it.
my headset barely even touches the top of my head. It like floats.
Floats. Oh, Evo's here. What's he playing? Oh, he's playing. I played that. Evo, you suck at that. Okay, yeah, that's actually like some insane skill issue. Oh, he's typing.
He's not having.
I can't imagine he is. Oh, I gotta listen to Kanye's new song still. I heard the Cousins one, which was kind of awful. I need to listen to like the new one though. Banker tricks teen scammer into waiting for police to arrive.
This is 18-year-old Elliot Garcia. On March 25th, 2025, Boca Raton police responded to a TD bank after receiving a report of a check fraud in progress. When officers arrived, Mr. Garcia is still standing at the front desk, attempting to cash his $5,000 check. The banker quickly noticed red flags with the check and managed to call police while stalling Mr. Garcia. Watch the stories he provides from flipping houses to a random beach meeting and let us know what you think in the comments below.
Standing first. You're being detained right now.
Yeah,
I'll tell you in a second.
it's a lot.
Mr. Garcia.
I have Boca Police Department.
You guys got a room? We're gonna. Alonzo. Savage, this room? Take this room.
No, I'll tell you in a minute. You know the reason, but we'll play your game. Yep. Have a seat. All right, you're being lawfully detained right now when we investigate a fraud investigation.
Fraud?
Yep.
Why is that?
Everything will be explained to you. Right now, you're not free to go, and you're being lawfully detained. I'm gonna reach your rights. All right. I am required to warn you before you make any statement. You have the following constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. Any statement can be and will be used against you in a court of law. You understand these rights? I have read them to you. You wish to answer my questions? Okay.
Officers speak with the banker and discover Elliot opened a new account at TD Bank just 2 weeks prior and find the check owner has never heard of him.
Where's your account? Can I see that?
Yes. This is the check that we have.
Dude, her head's so shiny. Whoa.
What?
It's like.
Banker Indus has never heard of him.
Who's this?
Where's your account? Can I see that?
Oh, come on, show her head. Look at that.
Whoa!
It's like that one thing
She
from
oils
SpongeBob
She oils
movie.
that shit for sure.
Yeah,
She
like,
oils that shit for sure.
SpongeBob movie, like he really like removes the bag and it's like me, it's like shimmering noises.
Bald.
Bald. Pretty much exactly what it is. Okay.
She butters that shit every morning.
Butters.
She has repairs. I do have the check, yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Subject came in, approached the teller. I am the assistant manager here. The teller wanted further verification. After looking at the subject's identification and the check, I realized that it may be a stolen check. So I proceeded to contact the customer.
Is there a reason why you thought it was a stolen check? I'm sorry.
Yes, because of the location. We
Because this was in New Jersey.
a New Jersey check, yes.
So there's a little flags you saw?
Correct.
Okay.
I investigated further, realized that the subject just recently opened up an account, 2 accounts that has not been funded on March 10th. His stories that he provided to me did not add up. First he said that he purchases homes, fix them up, and resell them.
Okay.
Flip a house simulator.
Stated that he was doing some work for them, that they have a property in Boca Raton, even though they live in New Jersey, and he was doing some work for them. He also stated that it was from a company, and then he switched and he said it was from. So I didn't feel comfortable, so I delayed him, called the customer, and then called the police department.
So I spoke with this gentleman. He lives in Orlando. Apparently, he came down from Orlando to West Palm Beach to stay at a hotel because him and his cousin like to flip rundown apartments, houses, correct? Okay, if I'm wrong at any point, correct me, okay? Please. Okay, so he's staying in West Palm. He didn't want to cash the check in West Palm because he didn't want to get robbed. But for whatever reason, he couldn't stop in Lantana, Boynton Beach, Delray, any other city that wasn't between West Palm. What do you think my hand is here? You see what I'm saying? Look.
He's inside the Walmart.
right now.
It's just that, where that thing where people go.
Looking to
and
see
find
where
criminals
Eric
and,
is
like, beat them
parked
up.
at, so we can go in.
No, this hasn't beat him
together
up.
here.
I don't know.
Looks like he's got the chat logs printed as well.
That's just on Twitter.
What's up, man? Did you have me in the shoes? I'm not sure where. No. Shoes is always tradition, you know.
Oh! Have you seen the? Oh my God! Have you seen the one where the guy drives over the fucking curb?
No, I have not.
I need to show you that one. I'm finding it. Holy shit! It's literally
Yeah.
the best predator catch of all time. Hold on.
Drives over a curb.
Around here somewhere.
Holy shit! I need to find it. I got it. Wait.
I want to come in here just to hide the camera so he doesn't.
Here we go. Here
I
we
should
go.
find the original video. Here. Oh wait. Oh my God. This is control didn't work, so I just send you V.
Oh, here you go.
The most peak predator catch of all fucking
Hey, what's
time.
going on, man? How you doing?
Oh, I think I've seen this.
Looking for my bag.
This is so
Guy's
fucking
awesome.
funny, bro.
Cause I gotta poop.
He's gotta poop.
I'm constipated. I've been constipated.
I need my pooping pills.
Hey man, you wanna have a conversation? Hey man, I can involve the police or we can have a conversation. You wanna have a conversation? Do you wanna turn around and talk to me?
I gotta find this person.
Hey bro, I can call the cops right now, or we can just have a conversation.
I'm actually really constipated. Sir, please, can you actually let me get my supplements so I can actually go home, so I can poop, and actually so I can poop well? I've been having constipation for 4 or 5 weeks that I'm bleeding so much that I can't help it. Why are you doing this to me? Can you tell me?
I'm filming for mine and your safety, buddy. So you can't say that I hurt you, and you can't say that I hurt you. But right now I'm filming just to have a conversation.
But right now,
wait,
you're stopping me.
So you say I can't hurt you, so I can't.
I know. I'm filming for mine and your safety, buddy. So you can't say that I hurt you, and you can't say that I hurt you.
He's okay.
I hurt.
So
Oh, I hurt you, and that. Oh, and that you can say I hurt you. Okay.
Okay.
I was like, what the heck? That's like he said the same thing, but I guess.
But right now I'm filming just to have a conversation.
But right now, you're stopping me from preventing me to be healthy.
Look, bro, I know why you're here. So
No,
I just
I'm
want
not. I'm here for work. I need my...
Look, bro. Look, bro. Do you want me to call the cops?
The way he starts running away, he's like,
Do you
yeah.
want me to find fiber pills?
Do you want me to call the cops?
Why would you want to call the cops for me when I'm trying to find my fiber pills?
I know why you're here.
Why am I
to
here?
meet my 13-year-old little brother.
Who is that? I don't know who that is.
And imagine they just have the wrong
Who is
person.
that? I have no clue.
There's no shot they have the wrong person in this one.
Do you want to have an honest conversation, or do you want me to call the police?
Can I get my stuff?
Are you high on meth right now?
No, I am not.
No?
No.
No?
I want to go home. It's almost 12. I have a curfew to go to.
How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 21. I just need to go
21?
poop.
And why are you here?
To find my pooping pills.
Not here to meet a 13-year-old
Why
boy?
would I do such a thing?
Why do I have your picture?
Why? I don't know.
Why do I have your picture?
Why are you being so mean to me?
Is this you?
Please.
Is
Can
this
you
you?
let me do
Hey,
this?
hey,
So
buddy,
this is watching a really good video.
Hey, buddy, is this you?
Can you please
Why do I have a
me?
Why do I have a picture of you? Is this
Why
you?
are you doing this to me?
Is this you? Is this
Nah,
a
I'm
picture
just in
of
the
you?
call.
Oh, I
Why
didn't
do I
know
have
you
a
joined.
picture of you?
Huh, what's this? What is it?
Why do I have a picture of you?
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Why do I have a picture?
Critical.
Why do I have a picture of your?
Wait.
This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy for and to give him crystal meth.
Oh my god.
This guy's here to get 13-year-old boy crystal meth. This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy and give him crystal meth. This guy right here is here to meet a 13-year-old boy
Me when
and to
I'm...
give him crystal
No,
meth.
I'm not even making it. Never mind.
I'm trying to find
I do this to my friends in public. I just start screaming, "This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy and give him crystal meth."
A funny little prank, you know, just a harmless.
I love harmless pranks, man.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
What? Stop.
Don't touch me and don't put your hands in front of my camera, bro.
Stop.
Who the f are you?
Stop.
Stop.
I am law enforcement.
This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old
Alright,
boy.
I think you should
Get in
stop.
front of my camera again, bro.
Because you're not.
Get in front of my camera again.
You don't have permission to film your camera
Who
here.
the f are you?
This is.
Who are you?
This is an advanced.
Who are you?
This is.
Get the f out of my face, sir. Get
Dude,
the
he kind of looks
f
like
out of
that
my
one
face.
kid from the movie Up. What's the kid's name?
Russell.
Russell, yeah, looks like Russell
Your
kind of.
voice won't help you anything at all, sir.
Who are you? Who
Sir,
are you?
You need to leave.
Who are you right now?
You need to leave.
Hey,
Russell,
buddy,
like an
get the
alternate
f out of my
timeline.
way. Get the f
Temporal
out of my
gift,
way.
pop me.
No, I don't.
Dude, that's gotta be a new account. Never mind. May 23rd. Dude, I could have sworn that was like Graves making a new account just to mess with me. I'm not gonna lie. Pop me.
My name tag fell on my boot.
Temporal gift. Pop me. I don't need to though. I don't need to.
Do it.
Call the cops.
Do it.
Sir, stop harassing him.
Fine, I'll pop temporal. There you go.
Please understand.
You know you want to. All right, fine. There we
Why are you here to
go.
meet a 13-year-old boy?
Would I do such a thing?
Then
I
leave,
don't have any
go.
more magic this round though.
My fiber pills.
Oh, your fiber pills?
Where's the fiber?
Womp womp.
Where's the fiber right here?
Why do I have a picture of your asshole?
Why are you doing
Why do I
this?
have a picture of your face?
Why are you doing this to me?
Why do I have your
Why are you
picture?
doing this to me?
Why are you here to meet my 13-year-old brother?
Why are you here? Why are you threatening me? Why are you harassing me, please?
Harassing you? That's funny. Harassing you, bro? You're trying to meet my 13-year-old little
No,
brother.
why would I do?
It's a video called Constipated Predator.
Do such a thing? Do
Play
I
a
look
better
like
map?
the will
No.
or energy to do that? No. Do I have and wrong in state of mind? No.
Wait, is he trying to like? Wait, is he trying to like claim that he has like no like mens rea or something?
Why would I do such a thing? Do I look like the will or energy to do that? No. Do I have and wrong in state of mind? No.
Dude,
He's tweaked. He's
trying
full
to-
tweaked.
He's trying to claim like, oh, I don't have like the guilty mind to do this, guys. I wouldn't do this, like, but, you know.
Why do I have a picture of your ass?
I don't know, man. Why do you? He found it. He found it. Let's go. He found the pills.
He found the fiber. Holy
Let's go.
shit.
He's gonna check out. He's gonna check out now.
Hey, does this look like him? Hey, does that look like him? Exactly. Hey,
No
does that
way.
look
He's
like
actually
him?
he's actually checking out. This guy's like paranoid to the max. It's like maximum paranoid. Like no
Why
human
are you here
could
to meet a
physically be more
13-year-old
paranoid
boy?
than him.
Why are you here to harass me?
Why are you here to meet a 13-year-old boy?
Are you trying to prevent me? No, I'm gonna stop.
No.
I'm a weirdo? Why do I have a picture of his asshole if I'm a weirdo?
Dude, okay,
Bro.
all right.
Okay,
let's,
alright,
like-
so that's not a good question.
That is,
Why do I have a picture of his asshole if I'm a weirdo?
that's actually a really good question.
I think that answers himself. That question
I
answers
don't know.
itself.
Yeah. Listen, random stranger, I'm not the weirdo. I just have a picture of his butt. That's all, okay? Like,
I have a picture of his face. Look at it.
oh, I need to replay on that one.
I'm a weirdo? Why do I have a picture of his asshole if I'm a weirdo? Why do I have a picture of his face? Look at it. Why do I have a picture of his face if I'm the weirdo? He's the weirdo trying to talk to a 13-year-old boy and you're calling me weird? That's funny.
You should have led with that, man. You should have led with that, not what
Yeah, you should have led with that. Not why do I have a picture of his asshole?
Trying to meet up with the 13-year-old boy or the person that's trying to prevent him? The person that's trying to prevent him or the person that's weird doing it? Exactly. So you should decide who's weird here.
The predator catcher in this video is
Weird
also
piece
kind of like stupid as fuck. Not gonna lie.
He's imitating.
Like what is he doing?
Please do. I'd rather die.
Like he pulled up to just troll this
Trying to
guy.
meet up with little kids on the internet?
He get hit by a car, bro.
Kind of reminds me of what's the other guy on TikTok? World of T-shirts.
Yeah.
better just go poop.
Bro. After all that.
He does not look like he should be driving.
He just wants to poop. This would be me during the fire basic call, man. Can I just go poop? Even. This part's great.
What the heck was he? Why?
Have you not seen this?
No, I haven't seen this part. What was he doing?
Oh my god, it gets even better.
He's locked in, bro.
No, I don't think he is.
Better.
He just full reversed. Like, bro.
He's doing his turn signal though, so it's like it's okay. Like.
All right. Oh god.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Call the police. Call the police. Hit and run. Call the police. Call the police.
Bro.
Call the police. You f***ed up, kid.
Like, even if he didn't commit a crime, like he now has, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, why didn't he
at this
just
point.
fucking drive away?
Yeah.
How did he tweak that hard?
Yeah, like that's like I was like he should not be driving. With like after I saw him run, like he should not.
There's
be
still
driving.
like, this is only halfway through the video.
How?
You f***ed up, idiot.
Oh, take 3. Here we go. This is the one.
I guess so.
Good time's the charm.
Oh, fucking drift.
Call the police. Be careful.
Careful this time, man. Don't hit anyone.
Just call the police, guys. I got the tags. Call the police. Call the police. Call the police. Call the cops, bro. I got the video. You don't need the video. Just call the cops.
He's gotta get some more pooping pills.
Tackle is done.
Oh, dang! He got him. Does this constitute a citizen's arrest?
I don't know.
You can keep.
You just fucking hold him down until the cops get here, though.
Yeah.
It's a hit and run suspect at this point. You can keep him detained
Dude,
for the
they are
police if you want.
like holding him down in like the worst like physical way possible though. Like.
It's a felony hit and run at this point. You can hold him down, bro.
Bro, getting violent.
He's high on meth. It's a felony hit and run.
Sir, may I please have water?
No, you can have water when cops get here. Right now, you're endangering the public driving the way you are. There's a water bottle right there. Take some drink of it.
No, please, can I get my water?
Shut up and drink your water.
How old are you?
He said he's 21. He tried to meet up with a 13. He tried to meet up with a 13-year-old
No,
boy
I was
tonight.
not.
That's why he's here.
Please, sir.
Shut the f up.
Please.
Here's the thing. I need proof of this still though. I assume they show it here.
I mean, he has a picture of his ass.
Yeah, dude. What the heck? I need my picture.
May I please call my parents?
Mom, can you pick me up? These guys tackled me. I'm coming to go with me, a 13-year-old.
Yeah, Mom, can you please come pick me up? I'm in quite the situation here.
But he's like locked in now. He's like standing tall and all that.
He's locked the fuck in. He's about to
He's a
tweak.
21-year-old male that was here to meet a 13-year-old boy for tonight.
He's gonna
That's
pull
his
like a
car.
Fortnite
I have
emote
it
out
all
or
on
something.
video. I have it all
What if
on
he just
video.
starts hitting the
This
gritty
guy,
right now?
Yeah.
He literally just backed into that tree over here by the fire hydrant. Riley, he wanted to smoke crystal meth with the 13-year-old, and that's why he's here.
Okay, I have a critique of this. Why not get the police involved first and then like go humiliate him? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one thing, sir.
La
Come on,
Mesa
man.
police. Alright. Here we go. Send locate. I don't know who's.
Why are you on here? You want to do meth? Okay.
Send location.
So that's enough proof.
Lol. You mind if I'm 13? Why are you on here? You want to do meth? Because I'm bored. Like. Do you want to do meth like Crystal? Duh. I got needles. Duh. I've never have. Want to try? I mean, I guess. Am I gonna be safe on meth? With you. Are you gonna be with someone at the moment? No. What is he even? This is like nonsensical like messaging.
Yeah.
Show your current school ID card. Uh-huh. I'll do it. Wait. That's why I'm on here. My dad's work. I'm bored. Oh, huh. I'll do it. Braid. I'll do it. Braid daylight. In the In the morning? Text me then. I'm going to PNP Zoom. Let me drive and I get back to you. You had... Wait, what did that say? You had... anyone on there? On here? How old are you? I told you I'm 13. How old are you? What? You have you had sex with anyone on Grindr? What? Dang. 410 hours, yay. Hour and 41 minutes.
Oh
No.
my god, bro. What's stopping me from texting her, bro? What's stopping me from texting her, bro?
I don't know.
Holy shit. I don't even think she would care. That's the thing.
I'm actually 13.
I genuinely don't think she would give a fuck if I texted her. I genuinely think she'd be happy if I did. Like,
Send her an
bro.
8-ball or something. I don't know.
No, I might have to.
I don't know the move. Don't
Like,
ask me,
I think the
promise
move
you
is
that.
genuinely just to be like, how have you been? Like, how are you? Like, what's up? Just have a fucking normal like, even if we don't talk the next day, bro. I want to check in. I want to make sure we're locked in, bro. Like, you know?
Shoot, do it then.
420 hours, you gotta take a massive bong rip.
I don't have one. When did you download? Send a pixel. Aw, cute. Last week. Stay that way. Oh yeah. Get a Google Voice number. It's with good way to hide your real number. Lol, okay. I was gonna find someone funny while high in meth. I want person to F me while I'm high on meth. Tweak. It's my online name. Call me Sky if you like. What's your real name? Lol. Nope. Don't you learn anything about cybersecurity? Why are you in Grindr? On board? Your age? But like, you gotta get me so drugged up to breed me. Oh, okay. Breed you is a term for raw. Dude, the moment that person said they're 13, he should have said, okay, you get off the app and then block.
Yeah.
Like, that's the appropriate response, not continuing the conversation.
Oh, bro, even as soon as, like, when I'm on Tinder, I'll match with, like, I'm 20, I'll match with, like, 18-year-olds, but, like, I'll ask them, like, if they graduated or, like, when's their birthday, because I'm not talking to a chick that's in high school, bro.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I don't even use Tinder. Oh. I mean, use Tinder. Anything. I'm married to a lighthouse. In a committed relationship with Tag.
I'm at the lighthouse right now.
The lighthouse? What lighthouse?
Yeah.
Are you playing Tag or Toten?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm under the lighthouse. I'm under the lighthouse.
Let's go. You said morning. You like the
Bunch of
idea?
Dagonauts in
I
here.
think so. I'm down to try whatever. My Asian tight butt squeezing your into what? In the morning. Do you know Adderall? I just got banned on Grindr. Did you report me? No. I don't lie to people. There you go. Wow, that's such a cool piece. Okay. So cool. Oh my gosh, these guys made of like a water vapor or something, or like he's like.
This mess, bro.
Yeah, but like,
has to.
you can tell it's my orange room. But you can tell it's me since it's my orange room. What? You don't look 13. I'm almost 14. When's your birthday? June 3rd. I'm gonna go to sleep. That's far. You want to have go to Missouri? No, don't go to Missouri. That's where I live. Don't go here. It sucks here. It sucks here. You know California consent age, right? By the way, people will report. Wait, was someone 14 to 18 in that state? No, there's no way. I gotta look this up. I know. Okay, there's a law that recently got passed where kids can't, like, kids initially could actually marry someone at 14 if they had the parents' permission here. They passed the law though, and that got changed. Wait, consent age in Missouri? I'm not a creep. I swear I'm not a creep. I need to know what the. I need to find something that's like recent as well. When was this updated? I assume legal services would stay up to date on their stuff. The age of consent is 17 years old, meaning the individual.
16 are not legally able to consent.
Yeah.
So 16. Wait.
Are not able to consent.
17. Oh. 17.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, mistake or like what's it called? It's called like there's some legal thing. Ignorance of like fact is not a like you can't use it as a defense in like anything. Regardless of whether an individual genuinely believe the other person is legal age, it's a felony offense. And there is one. Here's my thing. That's fine. Except when it comes to bars, whenever you're going to like specifically a bar that checks IDs, it's safe to assume that you would believe everyone there is of like 21 years or older. So whenever like a young person gets into a bar, like who's like 16 or 17, I hate that when that happens because then those people can get convicted still. Which kind of sucks. There's no Romeo and Juliet. Okay, so it's like 14. Alright. I don't know what this guy's yapping about Missouri then. Also, I do not consent. People who do not meet the age of consent are unable to consent on their own behalf. I do not wish to have sex with you. I'm confused, lol. This guy is like... He instantly backtracks. You know what makes a good top? on Earth?
All right.
Well, if none of that was a crime before, this is definitely a crime here now.
Yep.
Oh, yep, that's the. Alright, he said. Wow, look at that contraption. Doohickey thingamabob. Hooking up on Craigslist. Oh, wait, hooking up on Craigslist R13 was easier than this. Yeah, he's guilty. It runs through the store like a gazelle, fake crying. Crazy comparison. Oh man. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be off by like, let's see here, 25. I'm gonna be off by like 6 minutes of this, man. I might just take the last zombie and run him in circles for a little bit. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that. Oh, mine's still playing duck sounds. I'm hungry, man. Hour and a half. I'll put me at 1 o'clock by the time I'm done if I play all the way through. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Dang bladder. Alright. I'll be back in a second. What that was as well. I went upstairs for a second and I see something on the stove and I'm like, oh, what is that? It's like a broth that's just like soaking in sugar water. I don't know what it is.
Nice.
I'm so confused. Probably for like the chickens or something. I don't know. Or a rooster.
And she don't want to get pregnant, so I told her we put it in the butt. Because you can't get pregnant in the butt.
Do you know
As
if
a
you had permission from her?
Can't get pregnant in the butt.
Well, I'm a teacher. That's how we teach. Okay.
These individuals were arrested at work for probably the most shameful reason possible, starting with this father of 7 kids. On October 12, 2024, a man was caught in a sting operation talking to what he believed was a 13-year-old girl. To his surprise, he had been talking to a cop all along. He got the shock of his life when a bunch of cops came to his workplace and arrested him in the middle of his shift.
What's going on? John Michael?
Yes.
Drop the phone for me.
Why?
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
What do I do?
Resist. You understand me?
What I do? What I do? What I do?
We'll explain everything to you in a minute.
You have any weapons on you? No, sir.
What I do?
Do you work here, ma'am?
Yes,
We'll talk to you in a second if you can just stand over there, okay?
What I do?
Go stand over there, ma'am. Thank you.
What I do?
We'll explain everything to you in a minute.
Well, I don't control the phone. What I do?
Okay. Let's walk outside. Let's walk out there.
What I do?
We'll talk outside, brother.
Well, can you tell me what I did?
I don't think you want her to hear it. Have a seat right over here.
What I do?
Back at the station, Officer Luke began the interrogation.
What about, have you had any contact with any kids online or anything like that?
Whenever I'll like do something with my foot, and it'll touch one of the cords behind my desk or my table here, and I feel like there's like something on my foot, like a spider, and it scares me so bad. Actually terrifying.
I don't know, all bad, but that's not how it works.
Yeah?
When I told her images, I wanted this.
Okay.
That's,
No worries, man. Fair enough.
At first, John Michaels, the suspect, looked confident, and it seemed that he would get away with it. Little did he know that the cop knew everything. He was about to find out.
Okay. For a second there, it sounded like you're about to say underage.
Yeah, well, there was one, but I cut off because when she told me her ages.
You just stopped talking?
Yeah, because.
What was her name?
I don't remember.
Because we're just concerned. You know what I mean?
I never asked her name.
You never asked her name?
It's just I asked the first asked her age, and when she told me she was 14, I said no. I deleted her because.
You deleted her?
I love her because that's not right.
Gotcha. Why isn't it right?
Because it's a grown, like, underage girl that should be on that site. I don't know what it was.
All right, man. Well, again, I'm really appreciative of everything you're telling us today, but, you know, it means a lot to my investigation. It means a lot to just our conversation in general, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I know a lot of things, right? And it's just easier for the investigation if we just say the honest truth. I'm telling you that, like, I know that's not true. Okay? So, I already know, right? And that's, again, I had mentioned earlier, the investigations into that, right?
Knowing this, Michael had no option but to spill the beans.
Were there any other photographs sent by you?
Yes.
What photographs were there?
My private.
Your private? What does that mean?
The private part.
Okay.
But when she told me her age, I stopped because I don't want to.
Oh, so tell me, did she tell you the age before or after the age?
After.
After. Okay.
Tell me. No, she was just, well, when I started talking about what we would do to her, and so how she can do it. Am I gonna go to jail?
Dude, like I said, you have the warrants, so there's no, like, you have to go to jail today.
Michael was charged with child solicitation by electronic communication device.
I fucked up.
According to the reports, Michael pled guilty, got 1 year in prison, 5 years of probation, and 10 years on the offender registry. While this guy deserved his walk of shame, in the next case, it's not that certain. On May 16, 2024, officers arrived at a hairdressing school after reports of inappropriate contact. The suspect, John Thompson, who is both the teacher and owner of the academy, stood
Dude, there was a
frozen as
teacher at my
officers
school I used to go to, Ozark. Apparently a few years after I left, was exposed to being like a pedophile there. It's like
classic.
Crazy. I know. This is crazy.
entered his workspace.
Getting this
It's like
lady's hair today, and I was trying to help her.
ROTC or something.
And slipped out. It was rubbing against me. It's hard to rub against you when I got a shirt case in front of me.
Yeah.
And every time I get behind you guys, excuse me, you know. But she just stood there. I'm just trying to get around. She was next to a wall. And the woman that I was helping cut her hair, she goes, "What the hell's going on?"
Yeah.
So she left her name and number in case you wanted to talk to her. So.
Yeah, I got her information. Yeah. So.
Did she talk? Was she out here?
Yeah, I talked to her. Yeah, I talked to her.
Yeah, she's. I'm not leaving. I saw.
Then, one of the officers began asking questions.
So, I don't
okay. Did you like accidentally like grab her with your hand or anything like that? Like try to push her out of the way or anything?
No, absolutely not. I was trying to just move her hand. She was cutting hair up here, and I was moving her hand so she didn't cut a big chunk out of it. And I said, "Excuse me, I'm trying to get around."
Okay.
So I'm sure I'm gonna have problems with him.
So you just like, you just grabbed her hand?
No, I just moved. I went around and I said, "Excuse me, move your hand like this." That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
That's what I do for a living.
Right. Are you like a?
I'm the owner.
You're the owner?
Yeah.
What do you, so like this is like a school?
Yes, it's a cosmetology school. Yeah.
Cosmetology, you just show them how to do it?
Yeah, they come here and they get a license and they get done here. We've been here 40 years.
Do you have like an ID on you?
Yeah. Driver's.
Yeah. I just have to ask, did you guys have cameras in there?
No.
No cameras?
No, I have like 50 people in there. Yeah. It's pretty hard to do something like that with 50 people in there.
John was totally caught off guard with the student's complaints and seems certain of his innocence.
What did she say?
She's saying that you went behind her and kind of grabbed her. And
What?
then, yeah.
I grabbed her by the ass?
The woman who was getting her hair done said that you just kind of bumped into her and kind of showed her the thing. So
She said I grabbed her by the ass? Is that what she said?
No, that's what another girl said.
Another girl said?
Yeah. So I don't. So
that's the clue.
So what I'll do is I'll tell her. Tell her that a report's being done. Okay. So, you got any questions for me?
No.
Okay.
Sorry to waste your time.
No. It's.
But I know.
So.
You know, it's just a whole different ballgame now. They can do shit like that.
Well, yeah. Anybody, you know, we get calls for everything. So, you know, if people, you know, make the call, we gotta report it. So.
I understand.
Little did he know that another female cop had talked to the victim and other female students.
Hey. My partner here was telling me a little bit of what happened with this whole situation. What's that?
A piece of shit out of me, I'm telling you. Everybody's. The woman I was cutting her hair at the same time with helping this girl. She said, what the hell just happened? I don't know. She just flipped out. When in the office, I was trying to help her with this lady's haircut. And I don't know. And I'm always real careful. So I get around, it's like, excuse me, you know, when I move around. And all I was doing, she was holding the hair wrong. She was going to cut a big hunk out of her hair. So I said, no, I want you to hold it like this. And all of a sudden, she just flips out and goes in the office, slams the door. And then all of a sudden, her friend said, I had problems with 4 of them out there. And vaping in the bathrooms and stuff, you know. So I sent a couple of them home. So they got kind of a little vendetta with me. But that was it. And this woman, I guess you talked to her.
Yeah, the witness. Yeah.
So you did touch her?
her hand.
Did you have permission to put your hands on her?
I was moving her hands with a pair of scissors. There were scissors in her hands. That was it.
Okay. Do you know if you had permission from her?
Well, I'm a teacher. That's how we teach.
Okay.
Following his testimony, John was arrested.
Do you mind taking that bag off? You can go ahead and stand up and turn around.
Oh, shiver me timbers.
What is going on here?
You're being arrested for battery.
Can I go with that?
John Thompson was charged with battery for inappropriately touching a student without her consent, with multiple victims accusing him, as unjustified as that arrest was. Check out this one. Police officers stormed a T-Mobile office mid-shift, catching an unsuspecting employee completely off guard. Their mission was to take down the man wanted for some serious charges.
What's up, bud? Mr. Rios?
You have an arrest?
You have a warrant for your arrest, Mr. Rios.
I did?
Yes, sir.
What is
I'll explain it to you
That's
once
just
we
my
get,
phone.
once we get outside. I'll explain it to you, okay?
Your car? Obviously, okay. You know which one it is? Yes, that's right. Anything else in your pockets? No, sir. Wallet or anything?
No, sir. You have it, right? It's right there on the phone.
Okay, it's on the phone right there.
Everything that you have is on the phone? Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and go outside so we're not...
Keyboard and mouse is not hard, huh?
The suspect appeared confused by the nature of the allegations, and so he gave his side of the story.
So,
Keyboard and mouse is not
some
difficult.
backstory to
Sure.
answer your question?
I will.
Sure.
Yes.
That's fine.
I'm just kind of curious what you think and what's your opinion.
Well, yeah,
is.
I mean,
So-
if you...
The only hard part about keyboard and mouse is like when you're learning binds. You know, once you learn the binds to everything, it's like second nature.
If you give me some answer, I'm sure I'll be able to answer it for you.
Okay. So the charges that we're gonna be
Like
arresting you on
origins,
today are
or
child
movement.
solicitation by electronic communication device.
Okay, movement's a little different as well.
We're talking to them over the phone.
I
enticement
can
of
know
a
how to
child
like move around
and
pretty good,
contributing
but
to
I
the
don't.
delinquency of a minor.
That's a
Any
different
of
thing,
those
though.
ring bells?
No, I do recall one.
The issue with it is you have to swap weapons whenever sliding and all that. So, because it gives you like resets the slide. I don't know, delay, or it gets rid of it. You can do it on Black Ops 4 here as well, but it's not effective at all because you don't get like an instant boost when sliding. Rate your keyboard and mouse skills? Alright, let me go check. Let's see this. Hold up, it's loading. Alright, go on. Dude, that round counter is so cool. Oh, that's actually not... That's fine. I don't see what... You just gotta realize that keyboard and mouse are that what your strategy is really difficult. Like, it's not that bad though. That's more of a muscle memory thing than anything else. Like, once you know how to play the strategy, you're fine. With mouse scroll wheel? Oh, okay. If it's right, it can be. Whatever's comfortable for you is what you should use. I don't have like buttons on my mouse though. If I had buttons on my mouse, I would have like one button for sliding, or actually not for sliding, no. I'd have buttons to swap weapons probably. Dude, that round counter is so cool though. Bad.
Thing though, then this had happened, I would say back in January, I would say February, March. It was this one girl that I was talking to, and I had went to her house, and because she was telling me that she was getting abused by her father, I had went there to try to help her. That's what I had did. She was in my car. Nothing had happened physically at all. I was just telling her, hey, like, you need to get help. How old? I don't remember. I think like
Should I make the switch? No. Controllers will always be better in my opinion. I love controllers so much. It's not always better, but I can play controller.
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Significant original
Did you
text
get the surprise that... Oh, hello. Oh, sh... Ooh.
That was her fault, though.
That was really close.
I would have beat myself.
Ooh.
Ah, so we're in a construction zone.
What's this guy listening to? See, I actually have E in those a lot of the games. I have E as my Wraith Fires, or like my lethal. I don't use G for any of that stuff. I always used What I would also do, you can do, is use Alt, the Alt button for stuff. Like your thumb is right there, so you might as well.
Oh my goodness.
Or V.
Oh, those two cars just hit the head-on push behind us.
Oh! Was he listening to Snowman by Sia?
Oh, those two cars just hit the head-on push behind us.
No, she wasn't. That's so sad. Try to cut across multiple lanes. Well, it's not the part that you allowing them to cut across multiple lanes. It's you're not supposed to block You're not supposed to block the entrance and exits to these roads like that. This is common knowledge. So the FedEx truck doing that is not in the wrong. It's still on the responsibility of the person making the left turn to ensure that their turn is safe. You know.
La disco en la calle y esto es. En el barrio siempre hay bailo de María. El nunca falta ni la compañía. ¿Cómo ha cambiado la vida?
Jake says he gets no interaction. He's got 12 likes on this.
There are no simple instructions for what to do when you feel down, or have relationship problems, or family conflict. That's when therapy can help. And BetterHelp is a convenient way to get started. It's one.
Oh no, that's on the driver. That's on the driver. No, that's on the driver. Whenever someone's coming onto an going to get onto the highway from an off or an on ramp, off ramp, whatever it's called. I think an off ramp. You have I don't know. It's like common courtesy to give them the right of way, or not give them right of way, but to give them like some room to get onto the dotted lines here. So this continues on forward for quite a while, but still.
I hope they do, and I would
But
actually.
you know who applies.
I red light. The opposing traffic does not have an advance. Our light turned green, and the driver in a truck.
Ebert.
Mm.
And I can get a hold of Ebert schedule.
But I'd like to see.
Okay, Garmin, save video.
And there was somebody crossing too. And it's not like I was slow on the draw, was I?
No.
Oh. That one's a police officer.
Confirm that information at this point, but like I said, that's not been confirmed, so we're just trying to put the word out in hopes that someone sees him or sees his car and gives us a call so we can get him into custody.
Sergeant Davey says detectives obtained a search warrant for Dela Cruz's home, where she says they discovered additional evidence related to their investigation. Dela Cruz is known to drive a blue 2014 Toyota FJ Cruiser.
Elon Musk is putting his money behind Donald Trump. Sources say he plans to commit about $45 million a month to a new super political action committee that's backing Trump for president. The group focuses
Whoa! What are you doing? What are you doing? With the green light? Green!
Oh, darn it.
Sleep. Goodbye.
Oh, man.
Whoa! Whoa! You. You saw that, huh?
Yep.
Hit the middle button on the...
Middle. Where's the button?
It's the middle button on the thing.
Is it on the bottom?
Yeah, in the middle.
Where's the button?
The button? I don't know, click the middle bottom. Road rage and
Or California. I really hope I really had no idea what the problem was. I did not do anything broke.
Alright, I'm also gonna get off because this game is infuriating me, bro.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
holy shit.
Holy-
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright, goodbye. Good night. 9. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Alright. Lock in on the show now here. Wait, what happened? There's some like new drama? New drama? Hold on.
So wie ich, ne?
Ja. Ole war auch fast unten drin, weil er es nicht zugemacht hat.
Ja, Ole war Teamspeaker nebenbei, das weiß ich.
Ja.
Ich schreibe ihm, meine beste Freundin. Oh. Ist am besten schön.
Why do they need to be denied though?
Ich schreibe ihm, meine beste Freundin. Kameraden. Und du weißt, da geht's ab. Hier geht's absolut gar nicht.
Ja. 2010, nee, alles 2010. War doch.
I'm so confused by that. Huh. Down to play 8-player transit? Dude, we're gonna do 8-player transit. It's gonna be a world record and it's gonna be for 8 hours and 30 minutes. Dude, sitting down and doing nothing for long periods of time is like my specialty. I'm so good at that. Oh! I'm like amazing at that. An 8-hour round 30, let's do it. It's gonna be so easy. So it's actually free. I only have 25 more hours of this left. I actually am like so excited. I got 20 more hours of this until I turn on Pack-a-Punch. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah. Or sorry, not 20, 25. I got 25 more hours, so yeah. I'm almost through the worst part of the game. I'm turning Pack-a-Punch on at 435 hours, and that'll bring me all the way to the crash at 522. So I'm so ready. 5 hours a day, you make it to the air? I hope so. I'm really hoping. I have my biggest fear right now is that when I go to turn on Pack-a-Punch, my game's gonna crash. That's my biggest fear. I have to go get the rock from the cave over there and bring it up to the hermit. Reset is 522 hours in total. So I got about 25 hours left of knifing here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go turn on Pack-a-Punch. I will grab the... Do I want to do that? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. 100% I want to do that. Because that's going to let me get like 600 and who knows what. I would rather crash than play another 100 hours of this. Alright? I would much rather crash than play another 100 hours of this garbage. So Pack-a-Punch, so how it works in the map is, or the map's got 3 power switches. One at spawn, one in the boat, right in that room actually. And then there's one on the, up at the facility way up there. What you have to do to turn on Pack-a-Punch is you have to turn any 2 of those 3 power switches on, and then give the rock the hermit, or give the, oh my gosh. Give the hermit the rock, there we go. Give the hermit the blue rock from the cave, and he will basically, see how he's shining his light over at that little thing over there? What it'll do, the rock to the hermit, I know, right? What it'll do is he will reveal Pack-a-Punch, and it'll act like normal. So once you do that, it's like once you give the rock to the hermit, like a 90 to 94 hour timer starts pretty much, and after that 90 to 94 hours, the map will crash. Pretty much, yeah. I know, I'm brain rotted. The map just crashes. I don't have like a video of it crashing. It's probably one on maybe ZWR potentially. It'll basically be a blue screen though. What's gonna happen is your game will it will give like a little error code on screen, and then it will crash. You can see it in Jake's game that he did. You can see it in Mr. JZM's game as well, I believe. And it just crashes after that. So the way you get around that is basically just don't turn on Pack-a-Punch for as long as possible. So the reason why I'm going to turn it on at 435 hours though is because turning on Pack-a-Punch means I can play insta-kill rounds with the trebuchet shotgun in that room in there, which is like twice as fast as what I'm doing here. Like the rounds will go. By the way, I also have the longest round on this map now, so it's like 2.5 hours per round. But the rounds will go from being about 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 35 minutes, to about 1 hour and 40 minutes. It almost cuts an entire hour out of the round. So I can play so much faster that way. Which means I can get to a higher round. If I don't turn on Pack-a-Punch, I'm only going to make it to about 620 to 630. With Pack-a-Punch, there's a realistic chance I could hit 650 plus. So it's just to push the map. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Alright, I gotta find another video to watch. I got about 45 minutes left in the round. Which is sad, because I won't be able to get the longest game ever until later tonight. So I'm actually gonna play like 20 minutes of the next round. Just so I can say I have the longest game ever. Oh, I love this YouTube channel.
Now I know what you're thinking. Am I about to watch a talking bird talk about a movie about talking birds? If you can handle it, then yes. If not, then that's okay too. If you somehow didn't pick up on this entire thing going on right here, I love birds! I love to do bird watching as a hobby. I'm a biology major. I've taken classes in ornithology. So I'm really hoping for it to become part of my career. And I'm also hoping my future employers don't see this. Anyways, you can most certainly count on my qualifications.
Do not trust this creature. Her research is not perfect, and some things are accentuated for comedy reasons.
To overanalyze this piece of media intended for children. It was made by adults, and adults make decisions. Rio was released by Blue Sky Studios in the spring of 2011 and met with generally positive reviews. I don't think
love the
people
movie
liked it
Rio.
as much as Ice Age for sure, but for many, it was still a beloved staple of the early 2010s, like getting your nipples pierced at Claire's. Shoutouts to Angry Birds Rio, which I could have sworn was lost media until I just looked it up and found a version I could play in my browser. So it was me. I'm the one who found it. So did I hyperfixate on this movie as a child? No. I was 7 years old and still having my dinosaur phase, and I saw it once in theaters and never saw it again. My household was not a Rio household. It was an Ice Age household. I don't know why it couldn't have been both, but that's just how things played out. Life when you're a kid is so weird, and I feel like there's a lot of things that if I had the chance to watch again or get on DVD, I would have absolutely adored. So I guess this video is another attempt at reconciling something from my past, but I'll try to keep it short this time. The movie follows an orphan Spix's macaw who tumbles out of a pet smuggling truck in Minnesota and is taken in by a little girl named Linda. She then names this pitiful creature Tyler Blue Gunderson.
Ew.
Which is definitely a name. Anyways, fast forward 15 years, they grow up together and become best buddies. All is well in their peaceful lives until a kooky scientist named Tulio tells Linda that her macaw is actually the last male of his kind and needs to be captive bred in Rio with the only remaining female to save their entire species. I don't think he's a very good scientist, but we'll get to that later. They fly down to Brazil and soon arrive at the care facility. Blue meets Jewel in her enclosure, and they don't particularly get along. Since she's a
untamed
parrot and he's
tame,
she pretty much calls him a kitty pet and tells him to fuck off. But later that night, wildlife smugglers suddenly infiltrate the facility and capture both of them, chaining them together. They end up escaping and for the rest of the movie have to navigate the jungle and the city handcuffed. Or foot cuffed, I guess. Also worth noting, Blue can't fly because he fell out of his nest due to, guess what? It's smuggling. The smuggling made him fall out of his nest. I'll give this movie credit. It has chosen a single environmental issue and it is sticking with it. So when does this movie actually start to fall apart? Every step of the way! Now don't get me wrong, Rio gets a lot right about birds, and a good chunk of its inaccuracies can be pinned down to functioning off cartoon logic. But since all the main characters are based off real bird species, I say it's time for a little deep dive.
Bird lore.
So
175
million years ago, there were these things called theropods that would essentially... Wait, hold on, sorry. That might be kind of long. Oh, okay, here we go. As you may or may not know, the plot of Rio is based off the real-life conservation story of the critically endangered Spix's macaw. These birds actually don't live in the Amazon. Instead, they used to live in a biome of dry Brazilian forest. But wouldn't you know, everything gets ruined after colonization. Habitat loss from logging and agriculture completely devastated their numbers. So not only were their trees gone, but their eggs would be eaten by all sorts of invasive mammals, one of which are actually marmoset monkeys, who might look a little bit familiar. At first I was kind of confused why the birds and the monkeys hated each other so much, but it was generational trauma the whole time. Spixes were also unfortunately in high demand for illegal trade throughout the centuries, so there's another thing the movie got right. Also, I'm sure you noticed I said used to live. Yeah. In 2019, there was a sudden influx of articles along the lines of, the birds from Rio are extinct now. And before you freak out, they're not actually extinct. They're extinct in the wild. There is still a captive population. They're fine. Sort of. Because the initial breeding population of these birds was so small and also consisted of related individuals, their genetic diversity isn't doing too great. This makes them susceptible to a lot of harmful traits that impacts their likelihood of survival. For example, laying eggs that only hatch 10% of the time. Those statistics aren't the best. But what does this mean for Blue and Jewel, my Gleeby-Deeby comfort characters? It means if they're truly the last mating pair of their species, inbreeding is inevitable and their family is doomed to suffer the consequences. Did you ever consider that? Like, what happens next? No, because before their kids asked about the birds and the bees and they all simultaneously realize their unspeakable fates, they conveniently discover a thriving new population of macaws in the sequel. It's almost as if they knew this was an uncomfortable implication that needed to be resolved as soon as possible. Congratulations, Blue Sky, you avoided inbreeding for the second time. Yeah. This isn't the first time they've done this.
Do you realize that now we have a chance to save our species?
Okay, then what? Then what, Manny? But of course he finds another herd of mammoths at the end of the movie because these problems just solve themselves. Anyways, despite an ocean of continuous complications, the real-life Spix's macaws are making pretty solid progress towards recovery. So hey, not all hope is lost. In fact, the macaws simply being associated with Rio brought a lot of new public interest to their conservation. And that's also how you're learning about it right now. But hearing about all this professionalism is really making me wonder, how well does Dr. Tulio, with his PhD in ornithology, go about his own conservation projects? Well, by being an absolute disgrace to the scientific method itself, it goes without saying that this man is a walking health code violation. He puts wild bird feathers in his mouth, he lets birds eat out of his mouth, and the latter can actually spread human bacteria to these birds and kill them. Not to mention, there's actually an extremely toxic bird species called the hooded pitahui, and if Tulio found one of these things, he would just shove it in his mouth anyways. Also, once Jewel and Blue are in the wild, he doesn't even ban them or put a tracking device on them. Those are the last two of the species, and you're not gonna keep track of them? Welcome to zero fucks given conservation. We don't care if they die. Now would also be a good time to expose Linda's crimes. Listen, I know these two both love birds. I know they're not hurting them on purpose,
at work,
but no matter how much the movie tries to tell you otherwise, Linda is not a good parent.
It was by a bunch of like 16-year-olds.
Strike one. Instead of tucking him into a covered cage before bed, she lets Blue free roam the entire apartment every night. This is a terrible idea for countless reasons. I would imagine that tucking in your bird is especially important when you live in a city because there's lots of extra noise and light pollution that could disrupt its circadian cycle. Ignoring this is how you wake up to screeching at 5 a.m. So Linda, do yourself a little favor and tuck him in, read him a bedtime story, or else you're gonna go downstairs one day and find him nibbling on what remains of your computer keyboard. Strike two. Linda allows him to be around active cooking equipment like toasters and even frying pans. But even if he does somehow escape becoming fried chicken, he is not immune to poison gas. Teflon is a non-stick coating sometimes found in cooking equipment.
Not much anymore, but my point still stands.
If this material gets too hot, it can emit toxic fumes that are very dangerous to parrots and could result in their sudden death. Not cool, Linda. Not cool. Strike three. The single most egregious thing she has ever done in her life. And that is feed Blue an entire plate of chocolate every morning. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chocolate chip cookies and a cup of hot cocoa. You've got some explaining to do! If you weren't aware, birds can't eat chocolate for the same reason cats and dogs can't eat chocolate. None of them can digest theobromine. So unless I suck at math, that entire entree would be 42 grams of chocolate. Although this amount wouldn't kill him instantly, it would in fact lead to vomiting, diarrhea, muscular tremors, high heart rate, restlessness and hyperactivity, and seizures and loss of consciousness. You might as well be feeding him thumbtacks, and honestly, I think that would be the more humane thing to do because it would kill him faster. It can also be gathered from a few throwaway lines that on top of the chocolate, Linda feeds him blue cheese with sprinkles on it. And guess what? Fermented cheese is bad for birds. It's honestly a miracle he hasn't turned into a black hole yet. And don't even get me started on the toothpaste, because that is not only extremely toxic to parrots, but why is he even using toothpaste? He doesn't have any teeth, Linda!
Is it hot? I think I'm sweating. I didn't even think that was biologically possible, and yet, look.
Oh, wow. Even though birds are basically reptiles, the movie still projects mammalian traits onto them. This is of course done for the sake of simplicity and audience relatability, but it still leads to some, well, technical complications. How does a bird spit onto the ground? Like, there's a beak in the way of that trajectory.
It's a movie. That's how. It's a movie, man.
Blue also says he pees in the bird bath, which obviously is inaccurate, because instead of having water-soluble urine, birds produce highly concentrated uric acid, which combines with their solid waste. So he shits the bath too? Plus, I'm not sure why the parrots only have 3 toes when in real life they're supposed to have 4. Probably just a style choice again.
Zodus is not
but
tall.
Since parrots use their feet to grab onto objects, that's functionally like missing a finger. This also results in a weird continuity error where Linda has a painting with 4-toed footprints on her fridge, which technically don't belong to Blue. So we just don't know whose feet these are. Anyways, I liked seeing Blue use his beak to open up latches or help him climb, and the feather rigging was also a really nice detail, especially when they prickled up around his neck. The effort from the animators really shines here, and they definitely did their research. They just so happen to be artists and not licensed scientists, which I don't think you can criticize them for. But do you know who I can criticize? Raphael the Toucan. Why? Well, let's just say he's not the romantic lovebird we all once thought he was. At the 40-minute mark, we're introduced to Raphael through his rambunctious fledglings, who are caught trying to rip Blue and Jewel to shreds. He steps in and breaks up the antics, before casually saying,
"Kids, 17 of them, and one on the way."
17?! First of all, real Toko toucans have a clutch size of 2 to 4 eggs, so you've already lost me. Secondly, juvenile toucans look like this. They lack the same markings on their bill the adults have, and these proportions make them look even cuter than the film. But that's not what we're investigating. What we're investigating is the relationship between him and his wife. This is Raphael's wife, Eva. One of the first things you may notice besides her overtly feminized build is the fact that she does not look like him. In fact, what the film never states is that she is an entirely different species from her husband. She is a keel-billed toucan, and as far as I know, toucans don't hybridize. Even if they did, these two species in particular don't overlap in range, so they would never even meet in the wild. So explain this to me. How do they have so many kids? Regardless of their species and compatibility, a single pairing in the wild cannot produce this many offspring. But the more pressing question is, how do all 17 of them only resemble their father? There is only one explanation. Raphael was an unfaithful husband. According to our logic from earlier, he's gotten with at least 4 other female Toko toucans in this spring alone. No wonder he's scared to death of his wife. He's scared she's gonna find out. This is even more disgraceful when you realize that toucans are monogamous and they usually mate for life. I guess going to Carnival didn't always mean going to Carnival. Eva, I hope you grind this man into Fruit Loops. Or maybe you could consider polyamory. Actually, I don't know how any of this works.
That my fuck, you got cancelled? Cancelled? Oh, nobody cancelled Nigel.
Is anybody surprised that Nigel was my favorite character? No, because I'm predictable. Nigel is a dastardly cockatoo, and he's the main villain of this movie. He used to be a Brazilian TV superstar until one day his role was replaced. Now washed up and full of spite, his sole bitter intention in life is making every bird in Brazil as ugly as him, which we can only assume means disfiguring or killing them. But that's not all. Nigel goes about his evil misdeeds with style. He is such an extra villain, both when it comes to his cruelty and putting on a show. There's this one scene where he intimidates the monkeys to do his bidding. He drags one up in the air and then casually initiates conversation while the monkey is scrambling in the sky, pleading for his life. Save me! Save me!
Oh, well, that's a thought, yeah.
I actually found a behind-the-scenes feature showcasing interviews with the lead animators, and as you can see, Blue's animator has some pretty reasonable items around his office. Seems to be a family man. And then you look at Nigel's animator, whose office is just full of Nigel. The sheer enthusiasm imbued into this character
watching the video.
Absolutely shows in the finished film. How delightful is that? Anyways, I got a little ahead of myself. Let's take a closer look at his species. Sulfur-crested cockatoos are pretty infamous for being troublemakers in the wild. In Australia, they've learned how to open garbage bins, they piss off other animals for fun, and just get up to general mischief. As pets, they also have a reputation of screaming a lot. But like all birds, they're just very social and need a lot of attention. So despite what Nigel says about being a bird murderer, cockatoos seem to be assholes at worst. But on that note, he is shown to eat a chicken drumstick and one of the smugglers calls him a cannibal. Rude. Although they do primarily eat seeds, many parrots are omnivores. And I did find footage of wild cockatoos eating some sort of unidentified meat object, so it's possible, but not cannibalism. Although he would most definitely endorse it. Next on the topic of birds eating other birds, you thought I was done with Raphael? Think again! Many species of toucans will actually raid nests and eat the eggs of other birds, as well as straight up hunting and eating parrots during the breeding season. So what I'm saying is, Raphael isn't only unfaithful, but he could have killed and eaten his friends if he felt like it. But we could all appreciate that he didn't. Now I understand why he's friends with Luis. They have a shared interest.
Watching them up there makes you want to chase them and grab them in your mouth and bite their heads off, huh?
Remember when I said the protagonists have mammalian traits? Well, Nigel is the only exception to this rule. Mostly. My theory is that they gave him all the quote-unquote creepy reptilian bird behavior and gave all the cute, warm-blooded traits to our protagonists. For one, he's the only bird that actually molts his feathers. In fact, he seems to have a problem with patches of his skin being exposed. I feel Blue in particular should also be doing this. Ever heard of stress molting? But the movie just loves being dramatic with Nigel's loose feathers, and for maximum peak, they had to confine that trait to him only. They also love to play cockatoo screeches as he's flying away, just to remind you that he's inhuman and threatening. Because if you have a rash, you're a monster. Oh, also, I have you here, you can't leave. You know those little serrated parts on Nigel's beak? Those are called tomial teeth, which are something hawks and falcons use to sever the spinal cords of their prey. Although they're smaller on parrots and cockatoos, etc., they do in fact still have them, so they've just been accentuated to make them look scarier. Fun fact, falcons are actually related to parrots more so than hawks and eagles. That's crazy! Birds are awesome! Oh my god, I forgot to mention this. So in one scene, Nigel suffocates the security guard and steals his keys and opens the door. I don't know about the suffocating part, but real cockatoos can in fact use keys to open doors. They are that smart. Pretty cool! Anyways, to wrap things up, we need to do the Nigel laugh together. But it'll only work if we do it together. Otherwise, now I know 2, 3.
And I'm done watching the video because that was cringe. actually, like, I've played through these 2 rounds uninterrupted. It's actually insane. Or, like, pretty much uninterrupted. Very rare for me.
Sorry, this table's reserved for real warriors, not social justice warriors.
What would call it on Comedy Central reviews.
A tame, unfunny, and poorly realized mess. Flat jokes, monotone voice acting, painfully.
Not much to watch. Oh, whoa. We got a new video 18 minutes ago. We just posted. Takedown with Chris Hansen.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen, in Monroe County, Michigan, it's game time for Operation Unsportsmanlike Conduct.
Chris Hansen's crew is going to be across the hallway.
This man finds himself in the hotel hot seat.
Sheriff's office.
And it's going to be game over when he meets me.
I'm Chris Hansen.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
I hope you're enjoying this free full episode of Takedown on our YouTube channel, but there's something you need to know. There are literally hundreds of new episodes either in production or on our streaming channel right now, uncensored. Watch TrueBlue.com. Use the code YouTube25 to watch all of the episodes for $2.50, or for an annual subscription, use YouTube Year for $20 off. Also, and this is very important, hit the subscribe button, and we'll see you on True Blue.
Wait, so how much does it actually cost normally then? Oh, okay, wait, 30 bucks then? 30 bucks then for an entire year? That's not that bad. That seems like pretty reasonable.
As NFL teams were drafting talented prospects in downtown Detroit, just 90 minutes away near the Ohio border, potential child predators were trying to make picks of their own. Operation Unsportsmanlike Conduct is a joint effort between the Viper team of Monroe County Sheriff's Office, the Genesee County, Michigan Ghost team, and me, all to combat potential child predators. After the briefing, we head to the hotel, and I talked to the deputy posing as the young girl online as to who she's been chatting with tonight.
So what do we know about this particular fellow?
So I know that he is about 7 miles away from us, and he's between the age of 30 and 35.
Got it. And what has he talked about in terms of?
So originally he was like asking like what I was looking for. He asked to go to Snapchat and talked about once I aged him, he said he wanted to hook up.
And you told him how old?
Yes, yep. I told him that I was almost 15. And then he said, well, I feel like this might be a to catch a predator thing.
He said that. He said, I feel like this
Yes.
might be a to catch a predator thing.
Yes. And I said, what is that? And he said, oh, it's a TV show where cops pretend to be a kid online to catch pedophiles. And I said, oh, I've never heard of that. He said, okay. He said that he was just making sure that he didn't end up on a list.
Didn't want to end up on a list, meaning
Yes.
the sex offender registry.
I'm assuming yes.
Did he talk specifically about what kind of sex acts?
He said that he hasn't hooked up with anyone in a while, so he was kind of nervous. But he just said that he wanted to hook up. Obviously, sex would be great. And then asked if I was on birth control.
Did he offer to pay you for sex?
Nope, he said friends with benefits.
Friends with benefits.
Looking for.
So as far as he knows, you're just here.
Yep.
You're 14 going on 15, and you're open to the idea of having sex with somebody who's older.
Yeah.
And where is the conversation now as we speak?
The last thing he asked to do a video call, and I told him I would because my mom was leaving the next couple minutes.
Okay, so we think the video call is coming next.
Yep.
The man must be very eager because just like clockwork, the video call happens next.
Glad to see you. Fake.
No, I told you I wasn't fake.
You know, it'll be the first time I heard that. No
Really?
offense to you.
That's funny.
Right. People are out there trying to scam people out of money or what knows what.
Really?
People are weird.
Yeah, I know. What time do you think you're coming?
I could probably leave in a little bit.
Okay. Alright, we'll just let you know then.
Okay.
Alright, sounds good.
Oh my goodness.
You got the...
He said thanks for that, really. LOL made me a lot more calm about this.
So we think he's coming.
Yeah.
Could you see him as well?
Yeah. The picture that he sent me originally was accurate.
So that matched the person you saw in the video?
Right. Correct.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Good.
Everyone gets into position as our surveillance camera picks up his movements in the hotel hallway. It's a tense few moments as we don't know what the man is going to do next. He finally enters the room, where for safety, the Viper team secures him immediately.
Sheriff's office. Relax, relax. Just come on over here for a second, okay, Eric?
Yeah. I literally saw.
Turn around. You got anything on you we need to know about? Guns, knives, anything like that?
No, nothing. No.
Okay. All right. Just sit tight there.
No, nothing.
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
Hi.
What's happening?
Nothing really.
Nothing.
I'm here.
You're here. And Eric, it's Eric, right?
Yeah.
And Eric, how old are you?
34.
34.
Yeah.
And why did you come here today, Eric?
Well, I thought kind of just to hang out.
Hang out.
I really wasn't expecting anything.
You weren't expecting anything?
No.
Because
I
you're...
kind of... Because I've seen To Catch a Predator.
You've seen my shows.
I don't know about yours specifically. Is that what show this is?
Well, this is called Takedown.
Okay.
It's the same idea, though.
Okay, sure.
So he's seen my shows, but doesn't recognize me? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, well, okay, let's be like real. You've aged a bit, my guy.
Seen the show. I know
Still
what
good,
it's
though.
about. I was skeptical, but I don't want anything.
You don't want anything?
No.
Who were you coming here to see, Eric?
Somebody that I thought originally was 18.
You thought originally was 18, and what made you think she was 18?
Her age category thing said 18 to 20 or so.
But how old did she tell you she was?
Almost 15.
Almost 15, which would make her 14.
Sure. I didn't like that.
You didn't like that? Why?
Well, it's not right.
It's not right.
Like I said, I didn't really come.
It's illegal.
Sure.
Now, you talk about sex in the chat.
Yeah. Because I kind of saw this. I didn't.
You're not making sense, Eric. Tell me the truth.
Sure.
Tell me the truth.
I am, honestly. I saw this coming. It sounds weird.
What is that? me finish this up now.
Kind of wanted to go along with it.
You wanted to go along with it?
That sounded wrong. Not with what I said I was gonna do. I don't want sex from a 14-year-old. I'm married.
You're married?
Yeah. I mean, I'm in an open relationship, but that's irrelevant.
You're married, but you're in an open relationship.
Irrelevant, but yes, I am. I don't want anything.
You don't want anything. Because in the chat, Eric, you talk about having sex with this girl.
Sure.
You have a video chat with her to make sure she's real.
Yeah, because I've been like scammed before.
You've been scammed before?
From
By a 14-year-old? Have you been scammed?
No. From people saying they are somebody else.
Somebody else.
Catfishing.
Catfishing. So you've been the victim of catfishing in the past?
Lots of times.
Right. And have you ever tried to meet an underage girl for sex?
No, never. No.
So today, you decided to do this for the first time. Why?
You know, why
Well,
not?
Because I don't have a good reason.
You don't have a good reason?
No, I don't.
Well, Eric, there's no good reason to
You're
have
right.
sex with a child.
No,
But give me the
absolutely
reason
not.
that is the true reason. Tell me the truth.
I have. I just kind of wanted to go along with this and see if this is actually what it was, weirdly enough.
That doesn't make sense,
No,
Eric.
you're right. Because I've
Then
seen...
why should I believe it?
I guess you don't have to.
No, I don't.
I've
But I would like to
pretty
know what was
forthcoming.
going on in that mind of yours, Eric, that made you have a sexually charged conversation with someone who told you she was 14. You got in your car, you drove to this location, you came to this room, you walked in. When you saw the girl, what did you think? She's cute?
No, not really. I thought, this is weird.
This is weird.
Yeah.
Because there was a girl here, the same girl you saw in the video. What's
Yeah.
weird about that? Except that it's illegal.
I expected, honestly, what happened to get fucking
I know.
jumped. Or maybe not expected. I wasn't hoping. Nobody wants to get jumped by the police.
No. Eric, what do you do for a living?
I work at a factory here in Monroe.
And do you like the job?
Yeah, it's not bad.
How do you think your bosses are going to react to this?
I would like not for that to happen.
Right. And how do you think your wife will react to this?
Probably not great.
Not great. Do you have children, Eric?
No. No. No kids.
I still am having a hard time understanding why, if you thought this was a sting, you mentioned me specifically.
No, I've seen...
You said Chris Hansen to Catch a Predator.
I've never watched the show. But
You've never watched the
I
show?
know about it and what goes on during the show.
Right. And now you're on the show.
I guess.
Because, Eric, I'm Chris Hansen.
That makes sense.
Yeah. You think this is funny?
No.
Then why are you laughing, Eric?
Nervousness?
Nervousness. Did you bring condoms?
No.
So you were going to have sex, unprotected sex with her?
Because I wasn't going to.
I know, but Eric, I hear this all the time from guys.
I know you.
Right, and no, I'm guessing maybe 1 or 2 out of hundreds are telling the truth.
Sure.
And I don't think you're one of them.
Really?
I think you've been down this road before.
No.
No. So on the Thursday of NFL draft weekend.
I'm not a sports guy.
You're not a sports guy. So on any given Thursday, you're chatting online and you just decide today to drive over here to meet a 14-year-old girl after a sexually charged conversation. What makes somebody do that?
That's a good question.
Well, answer it then.
Honestly, I really was curious if this would happen.
Right, but why does somebody do that? Why does somebody put themselves in harm's way and take the chance of facing the felony charges you are now going to face, Eric? You're going to go down to the jail when I'm finished, and they're going to book you, and you're going to have to call your wife, and even though you're in an open relationship, as you say, you're going to have to have her come down with some sort of bail money at some point to try to get your predator butt out of jail.
I'm not going to tell you I'm not a predator, because like you said, you've heard that dozens and dozens of times before. And I know you don't have any reason to believe me, because you don't, because I'm here.
What do you think would have happened, Eric, had we not been here? Had there really been a 14-year-old girl?
Honestly, I would have came in, looked around, saw there was nobody else here. I would have left.
Just leave.
Yeah.
You talk about in the chats, you're going to clean up before you come over. The decoy says, I'm going to clean up too. You say, good girl. What do you mean by good girl?
Getting cleaned up? That's what
You said you were going to get cleaned up
right?
before. Right, but you said it in a way like, oh, good, because I'm going to be with you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It would suggest that you were happy she was getting cleaned up because you were going to be intimate with her. Am I right?
I'm not denying that, yeah. That's what that would seem like.
Want it all prettied up, clean, smelling nice before you had sex with her? What do you mean, no?
I didn't want that.
This guy's like ASMR champion.
10 minutes.
Did you think at any time during the drive over here in that 10 minutes that this is a bad idea? I should just turn around and go home?
100%.
100%. But
Yeah,
you came
almost the
here
whole way.
anyway. And
Against my better judgment.
against your better judgment. And against the law.
Yeah.
And there's no better explanation you can give to me to help me to understand why you would do this. Besides, you just wanted to be a part of my sting operation today.
No, I did not want to be.
Well, I'm confused then. What the hell are you doing here? You said you were curious. You suspected this would happen. It did happen. And now you're face to face with me.
Yeah.
That's not a win.
Nope, I did not say it was.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I would say sorry, but that seems stupid. I guess I don't really have anything else to say. I didn't really want to do any of this.
Then why did you do it, Eric?
I really don't know.
I really want to understand this. I'm not trying to be a hard ass.
I know.
I'm genuinely curious as to the thought process here.
I know you are.
So help me. Dig deep. Give me what you can.
You know, just guess wanted to see what would happen.
What would happen?
If this would happen, and then if it didn't, I would just leave.
You would just leave. Again, I have a hard time believing that from a guy of your age who's able to hold down a job, who's able to put two and two together and have seemingly cohesive thoughts. You get up every day and go to work. You manage to stay in a relationship. You do your shopping. You get by in your daily duties, yet you want me to believe that you just came here to see if this was going to happen.
That, not so much to see if this would happen. That's making it sound like I wanted this to happen. I don't.
Right. So it would seem then what you wanted to have happen was sex with a 14-year-old girl.
And I didn't want that either.
Then why are you here, Eric? Why?
Sorry, hold on. I really don't know.
You don't know.
No, I don't have a good reason.
Have you ever been in trouble before with the law?
No, I'm terrified.
Terrified of the law?
No, right now, just in general.
Terrified. Well, Eric, as you know, I'm Chris Hansen, and we do an investigation called Takedown, which is the Predator investigation.
Sure.
Is there anything else you want people to know about the situation you are now in?
If you're curious, don't.
Don't.
Don't end up like me.
Exactly. All right. Eric, these fellas here are gonna want to talk to you, and they're gonna take you to a place where you can get settled, all right?
Yeah.
Which is jail.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for talking, man. I appreciate it.
All right, go ahead and stand on. I'm sure.
Anything in your pockets gonna still poke, stick, or stab me?
No.
From the dimly lit hotel room into the bright hallway, it's off to the Monroe County Sheriff's Office jail for Eric.
I've heard a lot of guys like Eric give me the same excuse. I wasn't going to do anything. I just wanted to check this out. It doesn't make sense to me. It never does. And while Eric told me that he had never had any contact with the law, we're going to be doing a deep dive because I think there's more here than what we see in the moment.
Eric was charged with child sexually abusive activity, accosting and soliciting a minor, and using a computer to commit a crime. Sergeant Jeff Hooper of the Monroe County Viper team isn't so sure about Eric's excuses, but he is certain of the penalties Eric could face.
And he knew who I was.
Right.
He told me he just wanted to see if this is what he suspected it was. That excuse I've heard before, it never makes sense to me.
No. Not really sure what his motivation was. I mean, he claimed one thing with you, but in the chat, obviously, it's a little bit different. So, I'm not sure.
The chat tells the tale.
It does. It does. And then when confronted, there's always the excuse.
He said that one of the reasons this was okay was because he had a quote-unquote open marriage. I suppose it was open for him, but maybe not so much for his spouse.
I believe so after talking to her, yeah.
And these guys face some pretty serious penalties here.
They do. We just submitted the case to the prosecutor and it was authorized for child sexually abusive activity, which is a 20-year felony, and also accosting and soliciting a minor, which is a 4-year, and then using computer to commit a crime. A lot of times it depends on the chat and the conversation in the chat.
How strong are the chats in terms of evidence in these cases?
Well, they're very strong, and so it's crucial for us to either get that recorded, and with the apps out there now, you know, doing burn on view, it's getting a lot tougher.
Almost there. 11 minutes left.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen.
Oh, he's calling back.
In Marquette County, Michigan, one man traveled hundreds of miles.
I mean, who does that?
Well, nobody.
But this is not going to be a welcoming detour.
And did you think maybe this was a sting of some sort?
Definitely had my thoughts.
Right. Hey everyone, Chris Hansen here. I hope you're enjoying this free full episode of...
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
You coming?
So, I think, like, jerk off.
What? I can't hear you.
Said I just need a place to jerk off. I'm not doing anything to do that.
Okay. That's fine.
Not going to jail.
Nope, no one's here, and I'm not getting in any trouble either.
Yeah. How do I know I'm not just being, like, baited there and, you know,
I'm here alone.
someone... Yeah, how do I know that?
I don't know. I sent you the photos. How far are you?
Send me a photo. I just passed the bridge.
Just past the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay. But you're for sure coming to see me? Hello?
You know, someone to catch a chomo, you know?
Well, I'm not gonna get in any trouble, and I'm not gonna try and get you in any trouble.
Shouldn't matter anyway. Like I said, I just need to use the bathroom. So.
Okay. Well, see you when you get here, okay?
The man said he just wanted to use the bathroom, but I think there's more to the story. So I get the details from Lieutenant Alex Gill.
So, he's coming up here. He doesn't want to get in trouble. He's driving pretty far from downstate.
He just passed the bridge. He sent us a verification photo of him crossing the bridge. After we told him our age, he kind of transitioned to believing that if he jerks off into a cup in the bathroom while we ride a pillow, it's not sexual with a 15-year-old, so he can't
thinks he's in the clear.
That's how he's justifying it up.
And then he wants the girl to do something with the...
Yeah, he offered to let the 15-year-old drink the cum out of the cup.
And so that is illegal in and of itself. I mean, that's a sexual act.
Correct. Yes, so despite his mind justification, he's still coming up here to have sexual gratification with a minor.
And he's driven all the way from Benton Harbor.
That's where we suspect.
Right.
In that area.
And that's 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours?
It's probably close to 7, maybe
7
even
hours.
8.
Do you buy that he would drive 7 to 8 hours to not have sex?
No. What I think he's doing is he's using this as a test. And when he gets up here, and if he felt safe and that this was just a 15-year-old, and that there was nobody else here, that he would go all the way with that 15-year-old.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And what do we know about this guy at this point?
Not too much. He's 20, going to be 21 here next year.
He sounds older.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He did send us one picture of him. It was a pretty normal picture, just standing outside. If that's him in the picture, he does look, younger, early
20,
20s.
21.
Yeah.
Still illegal.
Correct.
With the 15-year-old girl. No matter how he tries to present.
Oh, this is so sad. This is round right here. I'm gonna have to play like another 6 minutes of the next round. I'm not running a zombie around for 6 minutes here. Been slower by like 5 minutes somewhere else. I'm gonna play a few minutes of this round. I don't care. I do not care. I'm playing a little bit of this round. I do not care. I will cut it into 2 parts if I have to. That's fine. Okay, I'm done. Mm. 60. I'm on what, 64 right now? Yes. Okay. 64. So I'm on 64 plus 512. 576. I'm gonna pause mid 576. All right, I'm done.